Hey, hey, hey. 1, 2, 2. Set. 1, 2. Mic check, mic check. Levels check. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. 2, 2. Levels check. 1, 2. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Hey, hey, hey. 1, 2. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. One, two, two.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard. And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard. It's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Would you please stand for the playing of the Barbados National Anthem? Good afternoon. Welcome to the Garrison Savannah, where history is created. Today we go through an unforgettable experience. Eight races are on tap for what promises to be a superb day of racing. Track conditions listed as good to firm. Track conditions listed as good to firm. And of course, the main menu today, major dish, the Midsummer Creole Classic, a grade 1 event over 1,800 meters. That is race number 7 on the 8-race program, which goes a distance of 1,800 meters. There is a post-time schedule of 5 p.m. for this race, which carries a purse of some $69,000. And we'll see 12 of the best West Indian bred 3-year-olds traversing that 1,800 meters mark. And if you are visiting Barbados, welcome to Barbados indeed. The Garrison Savannah, if this is your first time here, we certainly hope you have a fantastic day with us. And you wager responsibly and have a superb day at the races. We're converging just about 12 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's first race, which has a post-time schedule of 1:30 in the afternoon. And it's at this point in time that we introduce Time for Tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Superb Saturday to one and all. Welcome to the historic Garrison Savannah. I'm track announcer Lyndon Yard, and this is your tips in Dash for Cash. Let's look at the racing menu. On tap today, we have forecast betting races 1 through 8. Forecast betting races 1 through 8. There are 2 daily doubles, races 1 and 2, the first daily double, and the late daily double, races 7 and 8. 1 and 2, the early daily double, 7 and 8, the late daily double. Trifecta races on the card, races 2 through 8. 2 through 8, there is no trifecta in race number 1. Superfecta races 3, 4, 6, and 7. Superfecta races 3, 4, 6, and 7. The lone high 5 is race number 8, the nightcap. The lone high 5 on the card. The Soca 6s will commence at race number 2 and conclude at race 7. So those of you who have the race book, there's an error in the race book. The Soca 6 sequence will begin at race number 2 and not race number 3 and conclude with the running of race number 7. The pick 4 races today, 5 through 8. 5 through 8 are your pick 4 races on the program. Let's look at the changes thus far. Race 1, scratch 2 and 5. Everly, number 2, and number 5, Matilda, don't go. There is no change in race 2. No change in race 2. Race 3, scratch number 5, Ollivander. 5, Ollivander don't go in race 3. A solitary scratch of horse number 4, Arsenal, in race number 4. Race 4, scratch 4. And due to horse number 4 being scratched from this race, all weights for horses declared in this race have gone up 5 pounds. So all weights in race number 4 have gone up some 5 pounds. In the 5th, take out horses 2, 5, 8, and 10. Horses 2, 5, 8, and 10 come out of race number 5. Race number 6, this is Tasmanian Devil, and will be ridden by Rashad Knights. There is no change in the afternoon's feature race. 12 horses will traverse 1,800 meters for $69,000 in the second jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown. They're seeking one way or the other to stop Hurricane from continuing his quest. Having landed the first jewel towards the end of April, when he dismantled the field in the Barbados Guineas. So look forward to that event. The feature race, no apprentice allowance in that event. In the nightcap, we will go with the horses 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, and 12. Scarface number 2, Oriental Crown number 3, Mari Oro number 4, number 8, Rockin' Robin, number 10, Intuition, and number 12, Temple Dancer will all remain indoors. That's more than a mouthful. So we shall endeavor to go to race number 1, where the horses are pretty much coming out on the track for the afternoon's opener event in the No Bajan Lottery race over 1,000 meters. And this is the first time we'll be having a look at our sophomores this year, the 2-year-old West Indian bred maidens. On track is horse number 1, Pace, the property of Kenny Joseph, and he's also the trainer. Ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, 113 pounds on Pace, who's a 2-year-old bay filly by Show Me the Money out of Positive. Right behind Pace is horse number 7, Amaretta, a 2-year-old brown filly by Rocco Mador out of Rebound, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. Ray Williams is in the arms, 116 pounds on Amaretta. We're going to pick up horse number 3, Hot Stepper, a 2-year-old bay filly by Ashdan out of Fernandina. Ridden by Joel Beckles, the weight is 120 pounds, and Andrew Nunez is the conditioner of Hot Stepper, who is the property of Fearsome Foursome, and will race from box number 3. About to emerge on track is horse number 6, Another Bullet, a 2-year-old bay colt by Copy That out Santa Marta, owned by A&A Racing, trained by Richard Dean. Anderson Trotman is aboard. Equipment to be used in nasal dilator. And we're going to pick up horse number 4. He's the One. Just getting some equipment adjustment. This 2-year-old bay colt by Show Me the Money out of Scarlet Ann, owned by Bees Stable, trained by Romel Lovell. Rashid Hughes, the island's 5-time champion jockeys aboard, 121 pounds. So there is the field for the opening event. This race offers parry and forecast. And I'm going to take my winner from horse number 7, Amaretta, presently shown on the board at 8-5. And this is a half to that great Creole bounce back. You could also include in that line integration, good vibration, the Bangor Baron. So he comes out a very good line that has done exceptionally well, especially in the younger days. Albeit, if I'm being honest, the majority of those just mentioned would have done better late 3 into the 4-year career. But based on what the rebound has thrown on the track, Amaretta is my pick here to land this one for Mr. RJ, who had the honor of winning in the first 2-year race last year with Magic Millions. And I'm expecting him to do justice today with Amaretta. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 3, Hot Stepper. This is a full to by Ashdan out of Fernandina. Just trying to remember the name. The horse would have finished second in the Derby under Joel Beckles for Round Table Stud Farm. I'm sure the name will come back to me momentarily. And I expect good things from Hot Stepper. As said by Ashdan out of Fernandina, gives the impression based on breeding that would appreciate a lot further But it's early days in these juveniles' career who are very well behaved going down to the start, and they'll all look very well turned out. So I'm going for 3, present on the board at 8 to 5, and that's your favorite now. No coming is a 3 to 2, and I'm taking Amaretta, horse number 7, as my winner. It's the first leg of the early double, so I'm going to spend a simple $2. So I'm taking 7 and 3 in race 1, and I'm going into race number 2 with horse number 8 and 5. So I'm going to spend $4. 7 and 3 in race 1, and 8 and 5 in race number 2 for the early daily double. 3 minutes on tap to the afternoon's first race. You would want to get your wager on. And following the run of this race, I shall endeavor to give you some much necessary information relative to the proceedings today, the way we will go about things today. And that includes some of our sponsors, of course, the Barbados Lottery, always supporting sports, youth, and culture. We have a special presentation around the completion of race number 5. Do stay tuned for that. And the next voices you'll be hearing will be those of commentators Dean Springer and his nemesis, his partner in profit or crime, Neil Gill.
Good afternoon, all, and I'm Dean, and of course I'm joined by my partner, Neil Gill.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Profit or crime.
Well, we're at the horse racing, so there's definitely no profit, and I have never committed any crimes to my knowledge.
Same here.
Anyway, other than maybe breaking a couple of traffic stops, speed limit. But we have an interesting first race, the no Bajan allotted weights race. These are 2-year-olds making their debut. The eye catcher here for me in the parade ring was horse number 3, Hot Stepper, Neil.
Yeah, Hot Stepper is definitely one to watch here. He's going in at 8 to 5, your 8 to 5 favorite. And this 2-year-old filly is by Ashdan out of Ferdinandina. And he's getting getting loads of support. We see here that a lot of people are here taking it. And, you know, Ferdinandina with the thrown horses like Naomi and Peruvian and Miriam. And these all won at 5.5 furlongs. So this one is by Ashdan, making Hot Stepper a full sister to Naomi. So
On pedigree, I like Amaretta, daughter of Rock, my daughter out of Rebound. I mean, you know Rebound.
Yes,
I
Rebound.
mean, it's a broodmare. I mean, she is quite impressive.
Successful, yeah. Good vibration, high velocity.
Yeah, I think she has the pedigree.
Yeah.
Of all of them here, of course.
Bounce back. You gotta remember bounce back is
Yeah.
also there. So I'm this is the one I'm gonna go with. Moretta is the one I like here in this opener for these 2-year-old West Indian bred 2-year-old maidens making their debut, and we saw their Hot Stepper just through the jockey. Hope all is well there.
But speed, if the speed is the name of the game at this time, and when it comes to precocious 2-year-olds, horse number 1, Pace, out of Positive.
Yeah.
And you know that's
Speed.
can't die.
Speed and more speed.
And also benefits with Acclaim with the Sean Gaskin up drawn on the inside. So if she does her what her pedigree it has, you wouldn't be surprised to see her up on the lead early, at least.
And Pace is in at 3 to 1. This is a 2-year-old Bay filly by Show Me the Money out of Positive. Going here for Mr. Kenny Joseph. And as we say, Pace is positive by Positive and Positive through the likes of Positive Dance and Prominent and Run It Red. So the horses who, as you said, you see if she lives up to her name, Pace. If it's Pace like fire this afternoon. So already standing quietly. So let me give you the odds quickly. Number 1, Pace is in at 5 to 2. Number 3, Hot Stepper is in at 8 to 5. That's a favorite. Number 4, He's the One. And some interesting colors there by Bees Stables. And Rashid Hughes is aboard, 9 to 2. Another Bullet, number 6, is in at 2-1, and Amaretta is also in at 2-1 as we take a look at the
Well, looks like they're going to go with He's the One now.
very nice colors there, Dean. Very attractive indeed.
Yeah.
Aqua
They stand out.
Yeah. It's aqua body with the logo of a bottle man. Silver sleeves with aqua hoops. Bees stable. I think they're having their first starter here. Dean,
Yes,
so wish
I
them all the
believe so.
best.
I think this is the first time I remember seeing these colors. And He's the One goes in, so we just have 2 more to go. This is Another Bullet. And a daughter of Copy That. I suspect I may want to go a little bit further, but, 2-year-olds this time of year.
And Another Bullet is also a half the Silver Bullet. So
And Silver
Actually-
Bullet was no slouch.
yeah, actually Silver Bullet won at every distance here at the Garrison, from 5 furlongs to 11 furlongs. So we'll see if her sister, her brother, sorry, Another Bullet will live up to those huge,
Those are
huge shoes to fill.
Those are some big racing plates.
Yeah.
As we wait for Another Bullet, who's balked a little bit at the starter stalls, but even though these horses are schooled on a morning and race day, it's a completely different experience for them, first time. But Another Bullet is just about in, goes in now. So we wait for Amaretta. So on the inside, Pace. Next to that one is Hot Stepper. He's the One, Another Bullet. And Amaretta will be the last one to load of the quintet. And she goes halfway in and says nope. And this sets off a little bit of rearing up from Another Bullet. We still wait for Amaretta. Juveniles having their first start.
It's good to see the handlers with them, trying to settle them.
Amaretta is halfway in, 3/4, 9/10, and in. So they're locked away under starter's orders. Racing, and Amaretta was a little slow to go. So too was Another Bullet. Another Bullet actually bolted a little bit to the outside. Meanwhile, He's the One is the one who has the lead. So it's He's the One who leads from Pace on the inside, and on the outside, Hot Stepper. A break of 4 lengths to Amaretta, another 4 back before we get to Another Bullet. They're at the top of the hill. They've just got about 3 furlongs to go. And He's the One is the leader by a length and a half, maybe 2. From Another Bullet, then on the inside, Pace, Amaretta towards the outside of that one, and Another Bullet is a long way back. Inside the quarter pole they come, the opening quarter listed as 24-4. Inside the quarter pole, and He's the One on the inside is now collared and passed by Hot Stepper, who comes to the front under a left-handed drive. Pace with a renewed effort on the inside. It is on the inside, Hot Stepper on the outside. Here's Pace rattling home. It's Hot Stepper, Pace. Pace picks her up, puts her down at the last dying moments. Pace wins it from Hot Stepper. Then on the outside, Amaretta was third. Then came He's the One. The last one home was Another Bullet. The winner came home in 101.04. In a moment, recap for you.
The time post on the board for race number 1, 101 and 4/5, 101 and 4/5 for the running of the No Bajan Allotted race over 1,000 meters, as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board.
Under starter's orders, Racing, and Amaretta was a little slow to go. So too was Another Bullet. Another bullet actually vaulted a little bit to the outside. Meanwhile,
And the results posted on the board unofficially. 1, 3, 7, and 4. A win for horse number 1, Pace. Second, horse number 3, Hot Stepper. Third, horse number 7, Amaretta. And finishing fourth was horse number 4, He's the One. Unofficially on the board, a win for horse number 1, Pace. Second, horse number 3, Hot Stepper. Third, horse number 7, Amaretta. And finishing fourth was horse number 4, He's the One. In 101 and 4/5.
And He's the One on the inside is now collared and passed.
So you wait the winner to come back.
To the front and the left-handed drive. Pace with a renewed effort on the inside. It is on the inside. Hot Stepper.
Reminder,
on the outside. Here's Pace rounding home.
some
It's
information
Hot Stepper,
relative
Pace picks him up, puts
to
him
the wearing
down.
of
Last
mask.
time moments. Pace wins
Must be
it
worn
from
once you
Hot
are on the
Stepper.
premises of the garrison. Unless you are eating and drinking, you are asked to kindly wear your mask on all occasions. So these 2-year-old sophomores, juveniles, having their first taste of action. And of course, today we're going to have the presentation of the feature race, the Midsummer Creole Classic. That presentation will be done by the president of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. Stephen Walcott. And that will happen in race number 7. And so, if you look downstairs, the winner just about to be collected from the opposite side. And this is horse number 1, Pace, the winner. Now about to be collected by Eustace Joseph. And they will make their way towards the winning. So here comes the winner, horse number 1, Pace, in race 1. And this is a 2-year-old Bay filly by Show Me the Money out of Positive. So many congratulations to connections of horse number 1, Pace, being led by Eustace Joseph. The winning jockey is Deshaun Gaskin. Congratulations to all concerned. And this is the first winner here for the Mare Positive. So many congratulations. And she looks very well turned out. 2-year-old Bay filly by Show Me the Money out of Positive, who's of course by Syria Bagwan. So many congratulations, and she really did it in grand style. And she looks, as I said, some room for scope for improvement. So a good start to her racing career. She makes most of position number 1. So victory there for Positive, and Deshaun Gaskin for owner, trainer, and breeder Kenny Joseph. In second was horse number 3, Hot Stepper, a 2-year-old filly by Ashdan out of Fernandina. The property of Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden to that second position by Gerald Beckles, took along 120 pounds for that assignment. In third was horse number 7, Amaretta, 2-year-old brown filly by Rocco Maduro, the rebound, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. Rhea Williams was aboard, 116 pounds. And finishing fourth was horse number 4, He's the One. And he was the one up front. A 2-year-old Bear Colt by Show Me the Money or the Scarlet Ant. So more or less a 1-4 here for the sire Show Me the Money. And He's the One is owned by Bees Stable, trained by Rommel Lovell, and ridden by Rashid Hughes, took 121 pounds. 1, 3, 7 and 4, time fractions 24 and 4 for the first quarter. Half mile 48 and 3, and Pace stopped the clock in 101 and 4/5. Up next, it'll be race number 2, which has a post time schedule of 2 p.m. And this is the odds against handicap over 1,100 meters for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 45 to 25. It's also open to horses 24 rated and below. A field of 10, and all 10 have paid up to go to post in the afternoon's second race, which has a post time schedule of 2 p.m. Join us then. Some housekeeping news. Let's look for some money. The lottery. The Barbados lottery, where tonight's Mega 6 jackpot stands at $382,500. $382,500 for tonight's Mega 6 draw, which will take place on August 6th, tonight around 9 p.m. So you would want to get your Mega 6 ticket. You can also play the Super Lotto, where the jackpot stands at $5,070,000. The next draw will take place on Tuesday, August the 9th. The next draw for the Super Lotto jackpot, which stands at $5,070,000. The next draw will take place on Tuesday, the 9th of August, 2022. You can also purchase your scratch tickets, double draw tickets, and top up from over by the drill hall, or indeed inside by the grandstand. So get your top up for your phone, your scratch tickets. There's plenty games on offer in scratch tickets. Your double draw as well. And you can top up right here in the grandstand or over by the drill hall. The next day of the Barbados Turf Club's racing season will continue in earnest on Saturday, August the 20th. The season of Emancipation Race Day. Entries for that race day will close on Wednesday the 10th. That's this Wednesday coming. The 10th of August, right here at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for next race day, which is scheduled to take place on the 20th of August, the season of Emancipation Race Day. Entries will close on Wednesday, the 10th of August at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. I can confirm for you, copy that. Race number 1 is official. Race number 1 has been declared official, and they can give you everything that's due for Jack. The winner horse number 1, Pace, paid $4.25 to win, $2.70 to place. $4.25 and $2.70 on horse number 1, Pace, for winning. For running second, horse number 3, Hot Stepper, returned $2. There was no third money. The exacta of 1 and 3 returned $20.05. $20.05 for the exacta of race number 1. The complete order of finish: third was horse number 7, Amaretta. Fourth was horse number 4, He's the One. And fifth and last was horse number 6, Another Bullet. The distances: 3/4, 3 1/4, 2 1/4, 25 3/4. I repeat: 3/4, 3 1/4, 2 1/4, 25 3/4, and the final time 101 4/5 for Pace, who not running by name, but certainly showed the pace from the back of the field to catch the winner, to catch the leaders, and run by and win the first 2-year-old race of 2022. Further housekeeping news: the lounge restaurant is very much open upstairs here, so you can get something to munch on. Then there's also the bar and grill open inside the grandstand to the right. There's also Naz Bar open inside by the John Chandler stand. So plenty to eat and drink here at the Garrison Savannah, as we are blessed with showers of blessings. 20 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's running of race number 2. Just to keep you abreast of what's going on internationally in the world of sports, of course, this is the Commonwealth Games. But in Florida, India, 191 for 5 off their 20 overs, 191 for 5 in reply. West Indies, they are 58 for 3 off 5 overs and 3 deliveries. 58 for 3. They need another 134 runs off 87 deliveries to stay in the series, which India lead 2-1. I can tell you thus far, for India, just to give you an idea, Sharma, the captain, got 33, Yadav got 24, Huda got 21, Pant 44, Sampson 30, Patel 20 not out, and Dinesh Karthik got 6. Now a total of 191 for 5. Bowler for West Indies, Obed McCoy, 2 for 66, so he took a hammering. 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 66. And those were lashes. Alzari Joseph, 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 29. Jason Holder, 4 overs, no maidens, none for 33. Dominic Drakes, 4 overs, no maidens, none for 31. And Akil Hussain, 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 28. Brandon King, he contributed 13 before he was called over by Avash Khan. Kyle Mears is not out on 14. Devon Thomas in at 3, was out just as fast. Caught her off the ball of Avash Khan for 1. Nicholas Puran was just run out. Sampson Tapant for 24. Wagman Powell is not out on 8. West Indies 64 for 4 at the completion of 7 overs. Because I just said Puran was the last man out, so it's showing 66 for 4. King, Kyle Mears is out for 14. So Kyle Mears is out for 14, so those are the 4. King and Mears at the top, Devon Thomas at 3, and Nicholas Puran at 4. So the first 4 are out. Powell is not out on 8. To come, Hitmire, Holder, Hussain, Joseph, McCoy, and Drake. A lot about him. Well, as the rains continue to come down here at the Garrison, remember we're looking forward to a hurricane around 5 o'clock, and that is Hurricane the Horse. Not Hurricane the bad weather, but Hurricane the Horse, so let's not get scared. But the reason we're looking for a hurricane is because he happens to be the only horse capable of winning the Triple Crown this year, having won the first jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown when he took the Barbados Guineas late April. And it was a 1-2-3 on that afternoon for the Springhead Stable, which is owned by Mrs. Gay Smith and trained by Edward Walcott Jr. So all eyes on Hurricane for the second jewel, the Midsummer Creole Classic, to be traversing 1,800 meters in unknown territory for most of the horses. So that severe weather system is expected to impact Barbados at 5 p.m. Don't go anywhere. It's not coming off the Atlantic Ocean. It's expected to come from over by the drill hall. As we look forward to race number 2, must say congrats to Arsenal for winning the first game of the English Premier League season 2022. In earnest, 2022-23 got going yesterday. A victory to Arsenal. And a little later on today, we will have a presentation, special presentation after race number 5. After race number 5, we have a special presentation. I can give you, there was a game played last Sunday. Traditional game that's played every Sunday. This last Sunday before the Grand Kaduma Jump Up. It's played at the Wanderers Ground, and that game involved the Barbados Turf Club and the Horse Charity. And it was to raise funds for the Horse Charity. It was a very successful game, well attended, well turned out. And We're going to ask you to make a contribution to the charity today. And then we have something special following the wedding of race number 5. Just about 9 minutes on the clock for the running of race number 2, and it is time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Moving on to race number 2, as the rain has abated somewhat. Race number 2 happens to be odds against handicap for 3 years and older horses rated 45 to 25 by extension. It's open to horses 3 years and older rated 24 and below. The purse is some $13,500, and this race starts the Soca 6 sequence. So if you stand a chance of winning today's Soca 6, you are asked and reminded to wager before race number 2 is run off. Number 1 is Too Majestic, the property of Joe Wilson, trained by Sylvan Blanche, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. 122 pounds is the weight on Too Majestic. Number 2, Amante, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood. 123 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Right on Time. It's horse number 3, owned by Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anthony Bishop. 121 pounds is the weight, and Right on Time will wear tongue tie. Over the page, Carnival Kitten is horse number 4, the property of Mr. Mark Goodrich, trained by Ramel Lovell, the second runner here for Perkins. Delano Lopez is aboard, 123 pounds is the weight, and he picks up 1 pound overweight to go at 124 pounds. Golden Touch, going after a hat trick of wins. It's horse number 5, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez. Eric Daniel retains the ride, will go to post at 122 pounds, and will be fitted with a left eye shield on horse number 5, Golden Touch. 6 is Through the Rose, second runner here for Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Rashad Knights. 123 pounds is the weight on number 6, Through the Rose. Number 7, Tiger's Nest, owned by Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, who won the first race on today's card. 123 minus 7, 116. The equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. And on horse number 7, Tiger's Nest. If you're looking for the 8, that's Impeachment, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. So another runner here for trainer Richard Dean. 127 pounds with Ray Williams in the irons, and Impeachment is fitted with a tongue tie. The 9 is Social Circle, another runner here, this time for Ramel Lovell. Another runner here, also for Melrose Racing. Rashid Hughes is up, 123 pounds. The equipment used, a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. And on the outside, Kemar Chase, whose dad, Richard Lunan, had a double last week at Grand Pierre. He rides horse number 10, Quality Star for Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman. 116 pounds plus 3, 119. Equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Remember, this race offers Parry Forecast. It's the second leg of it's the first leg of the Soca 6 and the second leg of the Daily Double, and it's also a trifecta event. I'm going to go for horse number 8, Impeachment, so I'm looking to steal this one. Just waiting for the board to change. And the president on the board, just to give you some idea of the odds, why you consider it a steal. In at 8 to 1, the president of the board. Yes, 8 to 1, so 8 at 8 to 1, Impeachment. A pair of 6s last 2 efforts, but I think that this one could be just there or thereabouts on the pace and will run on. There are several in here. If they get caught up in the speed duel, I suspect that the speed could crack and open the door for Impeachment, despite the fact that he's packing 127 pounds. So he gets my blessings here for trainer Richard Dean, owner Mr. RJ, and jockey Ray Williams. On my second line, we'll take horse number 9, Social Circle, knocking on the board. Consecutive seconds, last 2 efforts, including going down to Golden Touch. So I'm just going to keep him on that second sequence and give him a third second. Looks the part, looks very, very racy, and is one of several quality races here for champion jockey. Rashid Hughes goes to post with 123 pounds, and presently on the board, horse number 9 is in at 2-1. To round out my trifecta, I'm going to take horse number 3 right on time, and is approximately 3 minutes to post time, which is scheduled for 2 p.m. And horse number 3 right on time is presently on the board at 4-1. So I'm going 8, 9, and 3. It's a Soca 6 sequence, begins here. I'm going to spend $32 today. So I'm going 8 and 9 in race 2, 2 across. I'm single in race 3 with horse number 11, Cabito. Race number 4, I'm going 2 across, 6 and 11. Race number 5 and 6, I'm also taking sequences of 2. So actually I'm taking 3 2s. So I'm taking 5, 6, and 7 in sequences of 2. Race 5, 7 and 9. Race number 6, 8 and 12. And race number 7, 6 and 4. So that will cost you some $32 at $1. 8 and 9 in leg 1, which is race 2. Solitary win for number 11 in leg 3. 6 and 11 in race 4. 7 and 9 in race 5. 8 and 12 in race 6. And 6 and 4 in race number 7. And that's going to cost you $32 or $16 at a bet of 50 cents. You would want to wager in today's Soca 6 sequence, which begins right here with race number 2. The horses are up at the start, and I'm sure the guys with the glasses are queued in.
Thank you, Lyndon. Yes, they are at the start, and you started off by telling one untruth. You're not going to spend $32. You don't like to spend time. However, that must be virtual money. As the loading process begins with horse number 1, Too Majestic, in at 88-1, no form to recommend him. And would have to run way better than past form indicates, and to have a shot here. Number 2, Amante, comes in here with a second place back in August of last year, so that's his most recent good run. To Sean Hazelwood is aboard, and this one is at 19-1. 4-1 for horse number 3, right on time. Always thereabouts. Really been knocking on the door with 2 seconds and 2/3 in the last 4 outings, and would not be surprised if it goes one better. Carnival Kitten is a first-time starter. Delano Lopez rides in at 18-1, and by Derby Kitten out of Margarita. It will be interesting to see how this trio performs this afternoon. Number 5, Golden Touch, a proverbial class horse, comes in here with 2 wins in a row, looking for a hat trick, and that is probably why it is your favorite in an 8-5. Tudor Rose was a winner last time out, and has the benefit of Rashad Knight claim, and the odds have changed, and this is at 6-1. 17-1 for number 7, Tiger's Nest. This one scored a major upset a few starts back. However, since then has failed to hit the board. In at 8-1 is horse number 8, Impeachment. The mount of Ray Williams. You'd have to go all the way back to February this year for his last win. On that occasion was ridden by Ray, and he returns to ride this afternoon. Social Circle is number 9, has Rashid Hughes aboard, and that's always a positive here at the Garrison. Comes in off of 2 second place finishes, and is in at 2-1. Well, horse number 10, Quality Star, has the apprentice Chase aboard. Comes in off a second and a fourth behind Golden Touch, a second behind Golden Touch. So he's been also knocking on board, and it's a generous 13-1. Interesting race. We've got a couple in here that obviously have form. Golden Touch going for a hat trick with Eric Daniel. Tudor Rose looking for a double. And then you have those that were knocking on the door just waiting to walk in. These would be the Quality Star, Right on Time. These two have been knocking on the door, and perhaps today is the day that they will get to go to the winner's circle. As we take a look down, the new starter in here, Kitten Star, being brought forward. That's horse number 4.
Carnival Kitten.
Carnival Kitten, sorry, by Derby Kitten out of Margarita, and owned by Mr. Mark Goodrich, trained by Romel Lovell, and of course looked after by my good friend Albert. All in all, it's a very challenging batting race. A couple in here will really have to run off their shoes. Too Majestic, I think, will have to run well beyond his form indicates. Amante comes in and with not much form, like I said, and having not played since August of 2021, according to the program. Tiger's Nest was an upset winner at very long odds. Lit up the top board, but on that occasion, but since then, was 5th, 9th, and pulled up, and then 5th. So would really need to go back and flash that form under to Sean Hazelwood on that day, and now he has casket and board with just 2 more to go. It's over to Neil for the call.
Thank you very much, Dean. Standing quietly so far. Too Majestic, Amante, Right on Time, the debutante Carnival Kitten, and Too Majestic is giving a bit of trouble. To the Rose, Impeachment, Quality Star lashes out. Starter has them all in one line. Set for a start. And they're set racing, and it's a beautiful break. And it is Golden Touch who's going to be the first to go. Right on Time is in 2nd position. There goes Tiger's Nest in 3rd. Quality Star coming from on the outside gets into 4th. And that next one through is To the Rose. Then on the inside is Too Majestic, Amante. And the back marker is Impeachment. That's the way they race as they go head up the hill. And it is Golden Touch in front from Quality Star. They're gone on by 2 lengths to Tiger's Nest. In 4th position is Right on Time. Then comes Social Circle, To the Rose, Impeachment, Too Majestic, and Amante is the back marker. That's the way they race as they run to the quarter pole. And it is Golden Touch in front by just about a length from Quality Star. Here comes Right on Time on the outside, and the others will have a tremendous amount of work to do as they come to the corner. And it is Golden Touch in front from Right on Time, who sweeps on by. It's Golden Touch and Right on Time, Golden Touch and Right on Time. Right on Time begins to punch away. Golden Touch is also trying to hold back on, but it is Right on Time who's going to win it. Right on Time wins it now from Golden Touch. It running through nicely was To the Rose. Then came Quality Star, Amante, Impeachment, Social Circle, Tiger's Nest, and Too Majestic. And a long, long way back to Carnival Kitten. In a moment, we have the unofficial placings for you.
And the race time on the board, 1:08 and 2/5, 1:08 and 2/5, as we wait the unofficial results to be posted on the board. The results posted on the board, 3, 5, 6, and 10. The winner, horse number 3, Right on Time. 2nd, horse number 5, Golden Touch. 3rd, horse number 6, To the Rose. And finishing 4th was horse number 10, Quality Star. 3, 5, 6, and 10. top four for race number 2, the odds against handicap.
And they're set racing, and it's a beautiful break. And it is Golden Touch who's going to be the first to go. Right on Time is in second position. There goes Tiger's Nest in third. Quality Star coming from on the outside gets into fourth. And that next one through is Tudor Rose. Then on the inside is Too Majestic Amante. And the back marker is Impeachment. That's the way they race as they go head up the hill. And it is Golden Touch in front from Quality Star. They're gone on by 2 lengths to Tiger's Nest. In fourth position is Right on Time. Then comes Social Circle, To the Rose, Impeachment, Too Majestic, and Amante is the back marker. That's the way they race as they run to the quarter pole. And it is Golden Touch in front by just about a length from Quality Star. Here comes Right on Time on the outside, and the others will have a tremendous amount of work to do as they come to the corner. And it is Golden Touch in front from Right on Time, who sweeps on by. It's Golden Touch and Right on Time, Golden Touch and Right on Time. Right on Time begins to punch away. Golden Touch is also trying to hold back on, but it is Right on Time who's going to win it. Right on Time wins it now from Golden Touch. It running through nicely was through the roads. Then came Quality Star, Amante, Impeachment.
So we look downstairs, the winner being led in by the winning connections, Stephen Jardine, with him his trainer Richard Dean, and of course, the successful jockey in Antonio Bishop. So he becomes the most wanted a little later on today aboard Hurricane. So he starts on a good note, and that good note is in the winner's enclosure aboard the 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Janelle out of Domineering, owned by Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Antonio Bishop, 121 pounds with a tongue tie. Your winner, horse number 3, Right on Time. Finishing second was the favorite, Golden Touch, the hat trick averted. A 5-year-old chestnut mare by Aristodemus out of Golden Moment, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunes, ridden by Eric Daniel, took 122 pounds. Third was horse number 6, who sought a double. This is True the Rose, owned by Melrose Racing, a 4-year-old bay filly by Eagles Peak out of English Rose, trained by Robert Pierce. Rashad Knights was aboard, 123 pounds. And round up the top 4 was horse number 10, Quality Star, the property of Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Kemar Chase, 119 pounds, blinkers and tongue tie on the 7-year-old bay horse by Janat out of Hadia. So similarly to race number 1, when Show Me the Money, our Springs ran 1 and 4, producers should say. So does Janat, runs 1-4 in race number 2. So that's official. Time fractions 25 and 2 for the quarter, the half mile 48 and 4, and they stop the clock in 108 and 2. 108 and 2, and that would have had a lot to do with the rains short while ago. So as soon as that race becomes official, I can give you the information for that race. Up next is race number 3. The native drum handicap, 1,570 meters, the first time today that horses will be coming from out of the chute. The field is completed with 10 horses, as horse number 5, Ollivander, is a non-starter. And we have a post time scheduled for that race of 2:35 in the afternoon, which is 25 minutes away on the clock. So true. Race number 2 has been declared official. Race 2 has been declared official. And I shall endeavor to give you the payments. The winner, horse number 3, right on time, paid $5,090 to win, 170 to place, 590 and 170 on horse number 3, right on time. For running second, horse number 5, Golden Touch, returned $1.40, 1.40. Through the Rose, horse number 6, for finishing third, returned $2.20, 2.20. The exacta of 3 and 5 returned $21.95, $21.95. A trifecta of 3, 5, and 6. That is right on time, Golden Touch, and Through the Rose returned $88.70, 88.70. The daily double, the early daily double, the winner of race number 1, horse number 1, Pace, into the winner of race number 2, horse number 3, right on time, returned $13.25, $13.25. Thank you. Just about 12 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 3. The native drum handicap over 1,570 meters. And a field of 11 horses traversing the chute for the first time today. On what is the Barbados Turf Club 5th day of its second race season for 2022, entitled the Midsummer Creole Classic Race Day. That's the feature race. $69,000 up for grabs in race number 7. Hurricane, the horse to beat, and Hurricane is on the Triple Crown Trail, having won the first jewel. The Barbados Guineas over 1,570 meters. So if he takes care of today's equation, the Midsummer Creole Classic, then all that's left for him to do is come September at the Derby. And we're in for a ding-dong battle. 11 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 3. And before I do that, let me go over to Florida and keep you in the know. And I can tell you that at the stadium in Florida at the moment, West Indies, they aren't doing easy. It's 116 for 8. 116 for 8 or 15 overs. West Indies looking to get up to 191. It simply means they require 76 runs from 30 deliveries. 76 runs from 30 deliveries. And for those of you who are still hopeful, and if you are interested in playing the lottery tonight, you might want to try these numbers. King 13, Mears 14, Thomas 1, Puran 24, Powell 24, Hitmar 19, Jason Holder 13, Hussein 3. Drake's is not out on no score. As I said, 116 for 8. So the West Indies requiring 76 from 30 overs. It is not impossible. It is very probable. And they will have to go at least 12 runs per over. And for India, Avesh Khan, 2 for 15 from 3 overs. Aksar Patel, 2 for 40 from 3 overs. And Ravi Bishnau, 2 for 27. 9 minutes on the clock. Time for tips in Dash for Cash. As we look forward to the horses in tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we're going to start with horse number 10. That is Jack Manani Gap going down with Deshaun Gaskin, 116 pounds of town-tied equipment, the property of Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols. Staying on the right, we get horse number 11. This is Cabito, owned and trained by Roger Parvacino. Ridden by Daryl Crony, 114 pounds, blinkers the equipment. Behind Cabito, staying on the left side going down, is horse number 1, Seeking Adventure. Owned by H&M, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Lester Edwards, 118 pounds is the weight. On horse number 1, Cabito. Ahead of Cabito, we're going to pick up horse number 9, and that is Dream Society, ridden by Antonio Perch, 128 pounds, blinkers and town-tied equipment for the Victor Cheeseman train 4-year-old chestnut horse, the property of Ryan Mosley. Walking down is horse number 3, Patiently. This is Preacher Boy, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Eric Daniel, 113 pounds with a tongue tie. The Spoiled Child. Well, the rain fell moments ago, and if it's a horse that loves these conditions, it is the Spoiled Child. Presently, conditions have lightened down to good, from good to firm to good, so you've got a drop in the conditions. And the Spoiled Child is ridden by Ricky Walcott, 125 pounds for Claudia Earwood and trainer Richard Dean. Continue Mary Long, horse number 6 behind his spoiled child is Supermodel, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Everett Walker Jr. and Tony Bishop is aboard 115 pounds, and Bishop picks up 2 overweight to go to 117 pounds, equipment, blinkers, and a tongue tie. On the left, at the back, is Fantastic Francis, horse number 7, the property of Francis Cooley, trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Donna Lopez, 116, and the young man catches 9 pounds overweight, 125 pounds on horse number 7, Fantastic Francis, and that's a spectacular move if there was one. Number 4, Fillmore's, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Jonathan Simpson. Rashid uses aboard 123 pounds, and the Fillmore's horse number 4, round out this field, his last time out winner, horse number 2, Queen Justina, who seeks a double, and she is the property of Barry Bishop, trained by Naz Issa. Ray Williams is aboard, 119 pounds is the weight. This race offers Parry Forecast, Trifecta, and Superfecta. It's it's the second leg of the Soca 6 sequence. My winner here is going to come on horse number 11, Caballito, who also seeks a double. And in his last success, he turned the tables on Bucephalus and Fillmore's. 2 starts prior, Bucephalus has turned the tables on him. But he's been in good form. He's also defeated Supermodel and Fillmore's. So technically, he has the beating of quite a few in here, especially the principal horses. So I'm thinking 114 pounds as the ideal weight, the ideal situation drawn on the outside. He will come running from just off the pace with Daryl Coney. And he should get the job done here for trainer owner Roger Parvacino as my winner. On my second line, I am going to invest in horse number 8, D Spoiled Child. The question mark of the weight is really a nicely handicapped horse, does well between weights of 111, 118, 125 is not a difficult assignment, especially given the fact that the track has just been downgraded from good to firm to good. And I suspect that even with 125 pounds, this one should come tumbling towards the end. Under Ricky Walcott falls on my second line. Queen Justina is another one that should relish the conditions. Down to good, 8-1 in the betting. Falls on my second line here for Barry Bishop, Naz Issa the trainer, and Ray Williams the jockey. And to complete the superfecta here for me, I'm going to take horse number 3, Preacher Boy. Another fella who would relish these conditions as we converge upon 4 minutes on the clock. Horse number 3, Preacher Boy, is in at 8-1. He's carried good form in the last 2 years or so. So in this event, superfecta in the making, 11, 8, 2, and 3 for me in race number 3. And of course, the horses are beginning to go behind and begin to load up. So you would want to get your bets on for this event over 1,570 meters. 3 minutes on the clock. Momentarily, the next voices will be those of the commentators Dean Springer and Neil Gill.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. As the horses are at the start, we have a favorite in horse number 11, Caballito. And it's nicely handicapped here for this 4-year-old chestnut colt by Aristodemus out of Seattle Sunshine. And as you remember, Seattle Sunshine was another one who was blessed with speed, and she also won going at 7.8. So Caballito with young Crony in the irons in at 114 pounds and at 5-2 is your favorite. From the top, Seeking Adventure is in at 5-1. Queen Justina, number 2, is, as we wait for the board, is in at 7-1. 8-1 on horse number 3. That's Preacher Boy. Phil Moore's number 4 is now at 9-2. 6-1, and number 6, Supermodel. Fantastic Francis, number 7, is in at 20-1. 3-1 on horse number 8. That is the Spoiled Child. As Dream Society, we can tell you that 16-1 on horse number, just wait for the board to go to number 10, Jack Manani Gap. The loading process is in an advanced stage. And Dean Springer will give you the call for race number 3.
Yes, we have a Seeking Adventure to join the lineup. and the less Bling Mace Edwards. And others wait patiently. See Fillmore is just looking to his left as he still straightens up. Seeking Adventure joins the lineup. They're all in. Racing absolutely level beginning. But as they come off the shooter and onto the main course, Fantastic Francis has on her running plates this afternoon, and she's the one who is the leader. So it's Fantastic Francis who leads. Then there's a cavalry charge behind her, which is headed by Dream Society on the outside. Phil Moores is caught 3 wide. Between horses is Preacher Boy down the inside, Queen Justina. Cabalito is on the outside of Seeking Adventure, who polishes the plastic. Then there's Jack Manani Gap. 2 lengths adrift of these, we find Despoiled Child, and Supermodel is the back marker as they head down the back stretch. And Fantastic Francis is the leader by a length and a half, or maybe 2 from on the outside, Dream Society. Down the inside, Queen Justina. Locked up on the outside is Phil Moores as they head towards the far turn. On the outside, going up is Caballito. Jack Manani Gap falls away. Preacher Boy is still in the mix. Despoiled Child has begun his run. Seeking Adventure falls away. Supermodel has all to pass and just about 3 furlongs to pass them all. Inside the 3 furlong marker they come. And Caballito is going for home in front by 3. From on the outside, Fillmore is giving chase. So too Despoiled Child. Dream Society is next. Queen Justine has had enough. Jack Manani Gap runs a big race as they come inside the quarter pole. It's Caballito on the inside. On the outside, here's Despoiled Child. Between horses is Fillmore's. White on the outside, Supermodel. Jack Manani Gap runs through on the outside as well. It's Despoiled Child who comes from and picks it up from Caballito. Jack Manani Gap trying to close, but it's Despoiled Child. Jack Manani Gap closing desperately, but he's not going to get there. Despoiled Child wins it. Very close to second between on the outside, Supermodel and Jack Manani Gap. Caballito rounds out the top 4. Fillmore's a disappointing 5th, and the winner came home in 139.1. In a moment, unofficial results.
The time post on the board, 139 and 1/5, 139 and 1/5, as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board.
Absolutely level beginning. But as they come off the shooter and onto the main course, Fantastic Francis has on her running plates this afternoon, and she's the one who is the leader. So it's Fantastic Francis who leads. Then there's a cavalry charge behind her, which is headed by Dream Society on the outside. Phil Moores is caught 3 wide. Between horses is Preacher Boy. Down the inside, Queen Justina. Caballito is on the outside of Seeking Adventure, who polishes the plastic. Then there's Jack Manani Gap. 2 lengths adrift of these, we find Despoiled Child, and Supermodel is the back marker as they head down the back stretch. And Fantastic Francis is the leader by a length and a half, or maybe 2 from on the outside, Dream Society. Down the inside, Queen Justina. Locked up on the outside is Phil Moores as they head towards the far turn. On the outside, going up is Caballito. Jack Manani Gap falls away. Preacher Boy is still in the mix. Despoiled Child has begun his run. Seeking Adventure falls away. Supermodel has all to pass and just about 3 furlongs to pass them all. Inside the 3 furlong marker they come. And Caballito is going for home in front by 3. From on the outside, Fillmore is giving chase. So too Despoiled Child. Dream Society is next. Queen Justine has had enough. Jack Manani Gap runs a big race as they come inside the quarter pole. It's Caballito on the inside. On the outside, here's Despoiled Child. Between horses is Fillmore's. White on the outside, Supermodel. Jack Manani Gap runs through on the outside as well. It's Despoiled Child who comes from and picks it up from Caballito. Jack Manani Gap trying to close, but it's Despoiled Child. Jack Manani Gap closing desperately, but he's not going to get there.
The results posted on the board, 8, 6, 10, and 11. A win there for horse number 8, Despoiled Child. Second, horse number 6, Supermodel. Third, horse number 10, Jack Manani Gap. And fourth was horse number 11, Caballito. 8, 6, 10, and 11. And as we await the winner to come back, I can tell you, West Indies need 64 runs from 15 deliveries. They're 128 for 9. Remember, after race number 5, we will have a special presentation. Look downstairs, the winner is about to be collected and to be let in. So congratulations to the connections. And here comes the winning horse, the winning connections of horse number 8, The Spoiled Child. And being led in by connections, very pleased, including trainer Richard Dean. So congratulations to the connections. Of course, this is horse number 8, The Spoiled Child. And The Spoiled Child is a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Lion King out of Sprite, owned by Claudette Yearwood, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ricky Walker, took along 125 pounds, and that gives trainer Richard Dean the early double, as he wins with right on time, 1 race prior, and now he's back here with The Spoiled Child. Finishing second was horse number 6, Supermodel, with Antonia Bishop up, 117 pounds. Edward Walker, the trainer. Gay Smith is the owner. And Supermodel is a 4-year-old dark bay filly by Lion King out of Heaven Sent. So a 1-2 in here for the sire. In races 1 and 2, the sire went 1-4. And the sire here now, Lion King, has gone 1-2. Third was horse number 10, Jack Banani Gap. And Jack Banani Gap is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Janat out of Mrs. B. Owned by Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols. Ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, took along 116 pounds. And running fourth was horse number 11, Cabito, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Aristodemus out of Seattle Sunshine, owned and trained by Roger Pavacino. The jock aboard was Daryl Crowley, took along 114 pounds. So unofficially 8, 6, 10, and 11. Time fractions, 24 and 2 for the first quarter. Half mile and 50 flat, 6 furlongs and 115 and 4/5. And do hold on to all tickets. There's an objection lodged into the running of race number 3. Horse number 3, Preacher Boy, has objected against the 3rd place finisher, horse number 10, Jack Manani Gap. An objection has been lodged by the connections of horse number 3, Preacher Boy, on place against the 3rd place horse, horse number 10, Jack Manani Gap, into the running of race number 3, which happens to have been the native drum handicap. So do hold all tickets. Unofficially on the board as it stands right now, 8, 6, 10, and 11. Remember, there is an objection against the 3rd place horse number 10, Jack Manani Gap, by the unplaced horse number 3, Preacher Boy. Do hold on to all tickets. 28 minutes, 26 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 4. And that race will see 10 horses going to post, and there is a post time of 3:10 in the afternoon for the Sporting Life handicap for 4-year-olds and older maidens. They're going to traverse 1,800 meters for the first time today. One, two, one, 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 two, one, two, one, two, one, one. Some housekeeping information for you while we wait the results or the outcome of that objection and inquiry. The sixth day of the Barbados Turf Club second racing season for 2022 will come a-calling on Saturday, August the 20th, when the Barbados Turf Club stages the Emancipation Race Day. And entries for that race day, that is the season, I should say, the season of Emancipation Race Day. Entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 10th of August, right here at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club sixth day of its second racing season for 2022, entitled the Season of Emancipation Race Day. Entries will close this coming Wednesday at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Wednesday, the 10th of August. Still to come, special presentation following the running of race number 5, and then, of course, still to come, the afternoon's main attraction, the Midsummer Creole Classic, the second jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown, featuring Hurricane on the Triple Crown Trail, having snapped up the Barbados Guineas late April. He will now try for the Midsummer Creole Classic, and if successful, for sure, he'll definitely, once injury permits, he will turn up for the September edition of the Barbados Derby to round out the Triple Crown. Let's talk lottery. The Barbados Lotto, the Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth, and culture, will have the Mega 6 draw tonight. And the Mega 6 for tonight's draw stands at $382,500. $382,500 up for grabs in tonight's Mega 6 jackpot. You can purchase your tickets from by the drill hall or inside by the grandstand. There's also Tuesday's Super Lotto, where the jackpot stands at $5,070,000. $5,070,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, August the 9th. 2022. So you want to get your tickets, get as much tickets as possible, and you can also get your scratch tickets. Various games available from the Barbados Lottery, featuring the scratch tickets. You can win instantly. You can also get your double draw tickets. There are still the 3 o'clock draw to come, the 5 and the 7 o'clock draw. So you would want to get your double draw tickets for those draws from the drill hall or indeed in by the grandstand. Place your order with the Lounge Restaurant to have a delicious meal prepared for you while you wait, and then you can come and collect, or they will bring it to you. You can also have something to eat from Naz Bar downstairs by the John Chandler stand, and you can also purchase something to eat and drink inside the grandstand to the extreme right. When you come through the entrance of the grandstand, turn right, and there's plenty of food and drinks available for your consumption. Thank you. One, two. 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Testing, testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Testing, testing 1, 2. Remember, there's a Stewards inquiry and an objection against the third place horse number 10. Jack Mananiga by horse number 3, Preacher Boy. Just about 19 minutes on the clock for the afternoons of 4th race. Testing, testing. Just about 12 minutes on the clock for the running of the afternoon's of fourth race. And it's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
For the first time this afternoon, the field will be traversing 1,800 meters, and that's the starting point for the afternoon's feature race around 5 p.m. The Midsummer Quail Classic over 1,800 meters. This event happens to be the Sporting Life handicap for 4-year-old maidens with a track record, stands at 148 and 6, held by Blasted Storm and Tadiquil. Let's pick up horse number 1. How you like this, Noble? The property of Mr. John D. Chandler. He's also the trainer. Rashad Knights is aboard. 121 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used will be blinkers. Number 2 is Silk Road, the property of Crystal Jordan Brown, trained by Colin Brown. Winner by Delana Lopez, 123 plus 5, 128. And Silk Road is fitted with blinkers for this engagement over 1,800 meters. Horse number 3 is Cool Customer, to be ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, so change of jockey. Cool Customer, to be ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, 112 pounds is the weight. This is the property of Carol Ann St. John, trained by Scott St. John, blinkers and tongue-tied equipment. Let's pick up horse number 5 on Post Parade. This is Major Bobby KMP with blinkers and with Ray Williams. 119 pounds plus 5, 124. This is the property of Mark Goodrich, trained by Roman Lovell, and blinkers is the equipment fitted. Number 8, Crime Watch, comes into your picture with Lester Bling Edwards in the irons. 114 pounds is the weight, 116. This is the property of Cheryl John and Devon Weeks, trained by Kenny John, tongue-tied equipment. Prominent is horse number 9, just about to turn in front of us. You've seen these colors in winner's enclosure already today. Actually, not these colors, but from Offspring from Positive, Prominent being by Aristodemus out of Positive. Owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Darrell Crony. 112 pounds is the weight. Let's pick up horse number 11, Down Track, in the white, just coming to a picture. This is Aman Kaur, owned by Caroline St. John, trained by Scott St. John, so the second runner here for this combination. 110 pounds, 106 pounds with Shaquille Bellamy as your rider. Number 10, the red body, red cap, just about to come into your picture. This is Red Eagle, owned by Ian Corbin, trained by Romal Lover, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood. 115 pounds is the weight, plus 5, 120, so it seems as though all weight has gone up 5 pounds for this event. Let's look for horse number 7, Pink Panther. Not quite finding Pink Panther, so let's go to Parade Ring and pick up horse number 3. We've already talked about Cool Customer. So number 6, actually Pink Panther is just about to come in front of us. Horse number 7. In the colors of Melrose Racing, for trainer Robert Pierce, Aaron Downing is aboard, and it goes to post with a weight of 109 pounds. And just going by is horse number 6 in front. This is Mumbai, to be ridden by Rashid Hughes, 123 pounds. And if we can go to the board, it shows 128. Yeah, so all weights have gone up 5 pounds. Owned by Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce, 128 pounds, with Rashid Hughes in the iron. And that just about brings us to the end of this field. This race offers Parry Forecast, Trifecta, and Superfecta. And it is the third leg of the Soca 6. Soca 6 sequence having started with race 2, 3, and 4. So this is the third leg of the Soca 6. I'm going to take a win here for horse number 6, Mumbai, despite the fact that it's gone up to 128 pounds, but the equation is equal for everyone because everyone has gone up 5 pounds. And Mumbai just getting, actually that's not Mumbai getting some equipment adjustment, that's horse number 5. Major Bobby KMP getting some equipment adjustment. And Mumbai has been in good form with a hat trick of second place efforts. And as a result, I'm going to elevate Mumbai to get the job done. So hope that they can get things in position and elevate up the order. It might be a tough assignment due to the fact that all weights have gone up 5 pounds. So he's now packing 128 pounds, which is a difficult assignment over 1,800 meters. Copy that. Just gotten the good news that following the stewards' inquiry and the objection, there's no amendment to the running of race number 3. The results is therefore official. The result is therefore official. And I can pause and give you all the information for that event, where I can tell you that the winning horse number 8, Despoiled Child, paid $3.95 to win, 160 to place. $3.95 and 160 on horse number 8, Despoiled Child. For running second, horse number 6, Supermodel, paid $4.20, 4.20. Third was horse number 10, Jack Mananigat, who survived an objection, and he returned $5.60 to place. $5.60 to place. The forecast combination of 8 and 6 returned $33.45, $33.45. The trifecta of 8, 6, and 10 returned $651.50. $651.50 if you had the Spoiled Child, Supermodel, and Jack Mananigat. If you had the superfecta of 8, the Spoiled Child, 6, Supermodel, 10, Jack Mananigat, and 11, Cabito, you are entitled to collect $4,300.20. $4,300.20. The superfecta payment at 50 cents. There you have it. The complete order of finish: 5th was horse number 4, Fillmore's. 6th was number 9, Dream Society. 7th was number 3, Preacher Boy. 8th was number 2, Queen Justina. 9th was number 7, Fantastic Francis. And horse number 1, Seeking Adventure, finished 10th and last. The final time, 1:39 and 1/5. Race number 3 is official. So, got away and got caught. So, all is well that ends well with that loose horse. Number 1, How You Like This Noble. And he will make his way back down to the start as we converge upon 4 minutes on the clock for the running of the afternoon's 4th race. A very, very competitive race here. Good betting race as well, especially given the fact that the weights have gone up 5 pounds. With the non-acceptance of horse number 4, Arsenal. And this is Arsenal, the horse, and not Arsenal, the football team that won yesterday. So, for all any additional information and any further long shot winners, I'm sure you can listen to Neil Gill. He pulled the rabbit out the hat last race day, and he pulled up Rite of Passage, who not only won like a favorite, but he won at a handsome dividend of 48 to 1. So I'm sure you can stay tuned for anything long from him coming up. His co-commentator and partner, I'm sure he will give you the shortest price on the board. Those were the voices you will hear next. Stay tuned. So just about 1 minute on the clock. Suspect might be a little bit more than that because horse number 1 is very much still up by the 5 furlong pole and seems not interested in going any further than that. You see what happens, how you like this noble. The others are over by the start. So as we await the proceedings, the jock climbs back aboard. Horse number 1. How you like this noble? Rashad Knights. And they're going to give him a running start. And he decides that's all he needs. So he's making his way down to the start. So looks as though all is well that ends well. And for their co-comments, Dean Springer and Neil Gill.
Well, we're finally getting ready to start the loading process. How you like this noble has almost reached the starting gates. As we take a look, well, he is off at 5-1, the mount of Rashad Knight. Silk Road, this horse number 2, comes in here with off a 6th place finish. Delano Lopez is aboard change of rider on Cool Customer. Deshaun Gaskin is aboard and has no form to recommend him. And those two are in at 28 and 33 to 1. Major Bobby KMP. His best run was a second over 1,570 meters, and he followed that with a third place over 1,800 meters. Ray Williams is aboard, and Major Bobby KMP is in at 4 to 1. Your even money favorite is horse number 6, Mumbai, the mount of Rashid Hughes. Has been in good form. I mean, knocking out the door for the longest of time. You could pretty much say since the 5th of February, his worst finish was 5th place finish. So this one is really overdue for a win. Pink Panther is horse number 7. The apprentice Aaron Daniel gets a call this afternoon and comes in here off a 2nd and a 5th. And Pink Panther is in at 7 to 1. 5 to 1 for horse number 8, Crime Watch. Last 2 starts were disappointing. Actually, not much form to go on of late. Prominent is horse number 9. Dario Crony is aboard once again this afternoon. Really no form here as well. And he's presently a 43 to 1 chance. Red Eagle is number 10. To Sean Hazelwood, the apprentice holds the reins this afternoon. Does have a 2nd and a 4th last time out over 15, 17 meters. And if he can emulate that form, it could be a threat, and is a generous 8 to 1. On the outside, horse number 11, Amancora. And this 4-year-old filly is the amount of Gil Bellamy. He partnered her to her last outing. On that occasion, she was 3rd behind Pray For Me and Pink Panther. So if she can reproduce that form, she could have a outside chance. And I think it's very generous at 25 to 1. As we take a look down to the start, we can see still outside Amancora, Cool Customer, Crying Watch, Red Eagle, your favorite, Mumbai, and just trying to spot how you like this Noble.
He's in.
He's actually in after really not wanting to go to post. He just refused to give a lot of trouble to go, but he's in. But your previous favorite is Mumbai, even money favorite, and justifiably so. I mean, he's coming in here on great form, and he has a change of rider, though, of having his last 3 starts, as Rashid Hughes replaced his work, Jeff Farrell. But one can never consider that a downgrade for sure, because Rashid Hughes, his reputation here at the Garrison is well earned. With just a couple more to go, and Neil, it's your call.
Thank you very much, Dean. As we take a look down, we're just waiting for Amancora. And you can see Crime Watch is also outside. And
Cool Customer.
Cool Customer as well. The jock is not on. So we have 2 here for the
Carol St. John.
Carol St. John barn. And it's good to see the young Scott St. John bringing his charges here to the Garrison, and I wish him all the best as they're trying now with Cool Customer. Walks, goes in, and Crime Watch will be next to be loaded. As Crime Watch goes up, goes in, and Amancora will be the last to be loaded. All set for a start. And they're set racing, and Crime Watch was a little slow to go. But How You Like This Noble is the first to show. Silk Road is in 2nd position as they pass the two furlong pole. And on the outside is Mumbai, who takes it up. Silk Road is in second position. Cool Customer comes into third position. How You Like This Noble falls off into fourth. Outside in the middle of the track is Red Eagle. Even further on the outside is Amankura. Then comes Prominent. Major Bobby KMP and Crime Watch is the last of the charges as they come down the stretch for the first time. As they come under the wire, and it is Silk Road in front, just by about 3/4 of a length from Mumbai. In third position is How You Like This Noble. In fourth is Cool Customer. Then there's a gap of 1.5 lengths to Red Eagle. On the outside is Prominent. Then along the rails is Pink Panther. Amankor is the next one through. Then Major Bobby KMP. And Crime Watch is about 4 lengths behind Major Bobby KMP as they race towards the 4-furlong marker. And it is Silk Road in front by about 3 lengths from in second position. We find that one is Mumbai, your favorite. In third is, on the inside is How You Like This Noble. Then Prominent gets a little closer. Amankora also gets a little closer as they pass the departure point. Pink Panther is the next one through. Then it's about 4 or 5 lengths back to Red Eagle. Major Bobby KMP, Cool Customer. You can almost discard Crime Watch as they come towards the quarter pole. And it is Mumbai in front. How You Like This Noble switches wider on the outside and comes with a chance. Prominent is also in third position as they turn for home. And Mumbai is in front on the outside. Is How You Like This Noble as they come down the stretch. And it's How You Like This Noble and Mumbai. There's a bumping and pushing down the lane. And it's Mumbai and How You Like This Noble. Mumbai will do enough to win it. Mumbai wins it from How You Like This Noble. Prominent ran really well to be third. Pink Panther was fourth. Then Red Eagle, Major Bobby KMP, Amankura. Then it was Silk Road, Crime Watch, and Cool Customer in 1:58 and 4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Time posted on the board for the running of race number 4. 1:58 and 4/5. 1:58 and 4/5. The final time for the Sporting Life Handicap as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board.
And the fencing and Crime Watch was a solo, but How Noble is the first to show. Silk Road is in second position as they pass the two furlong pole. And on the outside is Mumbai, who takes it up. Silk Road is in second position.
The results unofficially on the board as they stand. A win for horse number 6, Mumbai. Second, horse number 1, How You Like This Noble. Third, horse number 9, Prominent. And fourth was horse number 7, Pink Panther. 6, 1, 9, and 7.
From Mumbai. In third position is
in a time of 1:58 and 4/5. Let's fast forward. Race number 6. I have a rider change to announce. Horse number 12, The Code, will now be ridden by Deshaun Gaskin. Horse number 12, The Code, in race 6, will now be ridden by Deshaun Gaskin and not Delano Lopez.
We find that one is Mumbai, your favorite. In third is on the inside is how you like this noble. Then prominent gets a little closer. Amon Coral also gets a little closer as they pass the departure point. Pink Panther is the next one through. Then it's about 4 or 5 lengths back to Red Eagle. Major Bobby KMP, Cool Customer. You can almost discard Crime Watch as they come towards the quarter pole. And it is Mumbai in front. How you like this noble? Switches wide on the outside and comes with a chance. Prominent is also in third position as they turn for home. And Mumbai is in front on the outside. Is how you like this noble as they come down the stretch. And it's how you like this noble and Mumbai. There's a bump in them and pushing down the lane. And it's Mumbai and how you like this noble. Mumbai will do enough to win it. Mumbai wins it from how you like this noble. Prominent ran really well to be third. Pink Panther was fourth. Then
So-
Red Eagle, Major Bobby KMP.
Downstairs. Remember, following the running of race number 5, we will have a special presentation. Downstairs, the winner has been collected by the trainer, Robert Pierce. And here comes the winning combination for horse number 6, Mumbai. Being led in, horse number 6, Mumbai, being led by trainer Robert Pierce. And with him is Destiny Osborne, his assistant trainer. So congratulations to the connections of horse number 6, Mumbai, which is the property of Stephen Allen Madu. This is a 4-year bay colt by Cactus Amor out of Sonatas Merrily. And he finally turns in his maiden in his 10th try. Second, horse number 1, How You Like This Noble, the property of John D. Chandler. This is a 4-year brown colt by Noble Dancer out of With Intent. Ridden by Rashad Knights, 128 minus 7, that will be 121 pounds. Third was horse number 9, Prominent, a 4-year-old bay colt by Aristodemus out of Positive, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Daryl Crony, finishing third. Copy that. I can declare to you that there is an objection into the running of race number 4. Horse number 1, the second place finisher, How You Like This Noble, has objected against the winner, horse number 6, Mumbai. There is an objection into the running of race number 4, the Sporting Life Handicap. Horse number 1, How You Like This Noble, which finished second, has objected against the winner, horse number 6, for interference in the stretch. Finishing fourth in that event was horse number 7, Pink Panther, the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Aaron Daniel, and took along 110. And it will get you the necessary corrected weights for that event. So with that done and dusted, remember there's a stewards inquiry, there's an objection lodged by the connections of horse number 1 against the winner, horse number 6. So horse number 1, How You Like This Noble, has objected against the winner, horse number 6, Mumbai. And Prominent took along 112 pounds, then finishing third, and Mumbai took along 109 pounds to that 4th place finish. Up next is the afternoon's 5th race, and it promises to be a cracker of an event going 1,100 meters. The Are You Talking to Me handicap, and that race is for a purse of some $17,000. Post time is 3:35 in the afternoon. We are obviously running somewhat late as we have 24 minutes set back on the clock. Just about 12 minutes on the clock for the running of the afternoon's fifth race. Remember, after this race, we have a very important presentation. And the race number 5 is the Are You Talking to Me handicap. With 11 on the clock, time for tips in Dash for Cash. You can tear, you can destroy. Your attention. Following an objection lodged by the connections of horse number 1, How You Like This Noble, against the winner, horse number 6, Mumbai, The stewards have sustained the objection, and the winner has been disqualified, and the positions have been reversed. The new order of finish reads: first, horse number 1, How You Like This Noble. Second, horse number 6, Mumbai. Third, horse number 9, Prominent. And fourth, horse number 7, Pink Panther. So I repeat, following an objection lodged by the connections of horse number 1, How You Like This Noble, against the former winner Mumbai on the grounds of interference in this home stretch, the stewards have sustained the objection and have disqualified horse number 6 from the win position and have reversed positions 1 and 2, so that How You Like This Noble, horse number 1, now becomes the winner. Horse number 6, Mumbai, finishes 2nd. Number 9, Prominent, finishes 3rd. And 4th was horse number 7, Pink Panther. I can also give you the payments. Yeah. The winner, horse number 1, paid $5.80 to win, $2.55 to place. $5.80 to win, $2.55 to place. For finishing 2nd, horse number 6, Mumbai, paid $1.05, $1.05. Prominent, horse number 9, paid $6.45 to come 3rd, $6.45. The exacta of 1 and 6 returns $12.70, $12.70. The trifecta of 1, 6, and 9 returned $587.35. If you had a try of 1, 6, and 9, that is How You Like This Noble, Mumbai, and Prominent, you are entitled to collect $587.35. And the superfecta of 1, 6, 9, and 7, How You Like This Noble, Mumbai, Prominent, and Pink Panther, return $2,074.50, $2,074.50 at a stake of 50 cents. The complete order of finish: 1, the winner, 6 second, 9 third, 7 fourth. 5th was horse number 10, Red Eagle. 6th was horse number 5, Major Bobby KMP. 7th was horse number 11, Amancora. 8th was horse number 2, Silk Road. 9th was horse number 8, Crime Watch. And 10th and last was horse number 3, Cool Customer. And the final time, 158 and 4/5. With that, it's time for tips in Dash for Cash with 4 minutes on the clock.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And the horses are already out on post parade. And we can start with the green and the sun in the back, the yellow cap. And this is horse number 11, Kariba Star. And this race, of course, is the RU Talk to Me handicap over 1,100 meters for 3-year-olds rated 90 to 70 by extension. It's open to horses rated 69 and below for a purse of $17,000. Kariba Star is the property of Pamela and Never Isdell, trained by Andrew Nunez. Eric Daniels aboard, 123 pounds. The weight, equipment, blinkers. Just coming in front of us is horse number 4, one of 2 in here for Sir David Seal. This is Brenner Pass, trained by Andrew Nunez, so this is the second runner here. Tashon Hazelwood is aboard, claims 5 to go at 125 pounds for horse number 4, Brenner Pass. Just going by is horse number 6, Sir Jimmy, the property of A&A Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ray Williams, 125 pounds with a nasal dilator. Let's pick up number 3, just about to come into your picture, Ray Pointy, ridden by Ricky Walker, 118 pounds for Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce. And we will move to horse number 1. This is Rene, in the colors of Stephen Kelman, trained by here Nicholas. Deshaun Gasket is aboard, 112 pounds is the weight. Let's pick up horse number 7, the red sleeve, black body, yellow cap. This is none other than the stablemate Brilliant News, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 123 pounds with a tongue tie for Andrew Nunez and the trainer. And Sir David Seal is the owner. And the final starter in this lineup is horse number 9, Show the Money. The property of Mark Goodrich, trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Lester Edwards, 115 pounds, a visor, and a tongue tie the equipment. This race offers Paris forecast. It's also a trifecta event. And I can tell you we've come down to. I'm going to take a win here for horse number 7. Brilliant News. Saints coming to Barbados has galvanized the 2nd and the 3rd. So looking to reverse those positions and go the other way rather than the other way that he is going. He's trending away from the winner's enclosure. I'm trying to get him to go, put it left hand, so to speak, to go to the right direction. 3-2-1 and not 2-3-4. So he gets the backing here for the win. 123 pounds. And they could maybe just sit off the pace and come with his usual run. Or I could just go into the fire line and see how that pans out for horse number 7, Brilliant News. On my second line, I'm going to take stablemate Brenner Pass. I expect this one to go to the lead. 125 pounds is a question mark. He's not showing the form that he's shown when he first came to the track, coasted home in a swift 104 and change, eased down by Anderson Trotman. But since he's come back from an injury, he's really struggled, and I expect this is a prime opportunity for him to get back in the thick of things. To round up my three, I'm going to take horse number 3, Rio Pointy, with Ricky Walker. 118 pounds for Stephen Allen Madu and trainer Robert Pierce. So I'm going for the powerhouse connections of Hopefield Stable 7 and 4. I'm giving a 1-2 here with Brilliant News and Brenner Pass. And I'm taking the colors of Stephen Allen Madu with Rio Pointy to round out the trifecta. Good luck. I'll send it upstairs now.
Welcome. The loading process is well underway, Neil. And we have a favorite in at 5-2.
That's the favorite is Brilliant News to win this event here. 123 pounds and ridden by Rashid Hughes, and Brilliant News really should turn it around today. You think that it's ran 3rd to Hurricane and Princess Julia last time out, and was playing 2nd fiddle to Dominus, his stable mate, and we don't have
there's no Dominus.
There's no Dominus in here
but
today.
There is Brenner Pass.
Brenner Pass, and I think Brilliant News should be the one to beat here. He's the one in the yellow cap, and stablemate Brenner Pass is in the red cap. So we have seen here they standing quietly. Renee and in at 11-1. 5-2 on horse number 3. That's Rio Ponte.
She's being a handful.
Brenner Pass is also at 5-2. 9-2 on horse number 6, Sir Jimmy. And a lot of people have discarded Sir Jimmy. Sir Jimmy is, is a quality horse here, and I think that ran a pretty decent 2nd last time out to Dominus.
I think he's coming back to himself.
Yeah, and he had 114 pounds, has 125 pounds today, ridden by Ray Williams. So we'll see if this A&A Racing and Mr. RJ 5-year-old Chestnut Gelding can turn it around. We see they're getting some work there with Rio Ponte, who goes in. We get to see Show the Money making a return to racing since it was almost a year. It was a bit more than a year since Show the Money has been on the track. Was last beaten by Brenner Pass and the same Dominus. And we will see if this 7-year-old Chestnut Gelding can turn it around. Has 118 pounds, Lester Edwards, and we'll see how he goes. And number 9, Show the Money, is in at 4-1. So still gets a lot of back in here in at 4-1 as they try with him. For the call of the 5th race on the program, the Are You Talking to Me handicap going the distance of 1,100 meters, is Dean Springer.
Thank you, Neil. We're still waiting for Show the Money. Kariba Star still outside. Standing quietly on the inside is Renan, Rio Ponte, Brenner Pass, Sir Jimmy. Brilliant News. Show the Money goes in And we wait now for Kariba Star to join the lineup. Kariba Star just pauses. Has planted her feet, but we've got lots of manpower down there, and she goes in. So they're all in. Under starter's orders, racing and ready, and seats the rider leaving the gate. However, Rio Ponte is the first to show. So it's Rio Ponte who leads. From on the outside is Sir Jimmy. Then on the inside is Brenner Pass, the loose horse, is there causing a little bit of interference there to show the money on Kariba Star. And Brilliant News is the trailers around the far turn. They head up the hill. They've got just over 3.5 furlongs to go. And it is Rio Ponte who leads by 3 parts of a length. From on the outside, Sir Jimmy. Then on the inside is Brenner Pass. A break of 2 lengths before we get to Kariba Star. Show the money, and Brilliant News has all to pass on a quarter mile to do so after opening quarter of 25 and 3. Inside the quarter pole they come. And on the outside, Sir Jimmy comes to ask a question of Rio Ponte as they turn to the judge. There are no more turns, and Sir Jimmy has come to the front. On the outside, Brenner Pass gets right-handed encouragement. Kariba Star tumbling down the outside, so to show the money. But it's Sir Jimmy in front. On the outside, here's Kariba Star. Along the inside, Brilliant News rattling home. It's Sir Jimmy who's going to get home very close. Photo between on the inside, Brilliant News who rattled home and may just have gotten up to deny Sir Jimmy. And the winner came home in 108 and 2. In a moment, a recap for you.
So we have the inquiry light is on, so do hold on to your tickets. The inquiry light is burning on the board, following the running of race number 5, and they can tell the final time is 108 and 2/5. 108 and 2/5 as we await the unofficial results to be posted. So the results posted on the board: 6, 7, 11, and 9. 6, 7, 11, and 9. The winner, horse number 6, Sir Jimmy. Second, horse number 7, Brilliant News. Third, horse number 11, Kariba Star. And finishing fourth was horse number 9, Show the Money. 6, 7, 11, and 9. Remember, there's a storage inquiry into the running of race number 5, the Are You Talking to Me handicap.
3 parts of a length from on the outside, Sir Jimmy. Then on the inside is Brenner Pass. A break of 2 lengths before we get a Kariba Star. Show the Money, and Brilliant News has all to pass on a quarter mile to do so after opening quarter of 25 and 3. Inside the quarter pole they come. And on the outside, Sir Jimmy comes to ask a question of Rio Ponte as they turn to the judge. There are no more turns, and Sir Jimmy has come to the front. On the outside, Brenner Pass gets right-handed encouragement. Kariba Star tumbling down the outside.
So we look downstairs.
Money, but it's Sir Jimmy in front.
The winner,
on the outside, here's Kariba Star.
just about to be collected by the successful connections. And here we go. So here comes the winner, horse number 6, Sir Jimmy, being led in by the connections of A and A, Adrian Giddens and Mr. RJ. as in Rowan Thornton. So congratulations to the connections of horse number 6, Sir Jimmy. And this is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Python's Warrior out of Zippy Skippy, owned by A&A Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. And congratulations to trainer Richard Dean, who's now sweat a treble. And many congratulations to him, as he has been on fire today. The successful jockey is Ray Williams, 125 pounds. Second was horse number 7, Brilliant News, a 3-year bay colt by Camacho Bell, by Camacho out of Bell of Blues, owned by Sir David C., trained by Andrew Nunez, Rhythm Rashid Hughes, took 123 pounds. Third was horse number 11, Kadiba Star, a 6-year-old Dark Bay Bong Mirror by Violence, out of Lemon Drop My Pop, owned by Pamela and Neville Isdale, trained by Andrew Nunez, Rhythm Eric Daniel, 123 pounds. And fourth was horse number 9, Show the Money, a Savio Chestnut Gelding by Showcasing out of Rio Bell, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Ramal Lovell, Rhythm by Lester Edwards, took 115 pounds. Unofficially on the board, 6, 7, 11, and 9. Remember, there's a Stewards inquiry into the running of this event. Up next is the afternoon's 6th race, which happens to be Lady Miriam condition race, which goes a distance of 1,570 meters for horses 3-year-olds and older, non-winners of 2, rated 75 and below. Remember, we're going to have a presentation. So we're going to beg your indulgence for no more than 5 minutes. And while we are at it, or while I am at it, while we wait for the race to become official. Thank you. So, by your indulgence, we're going to take a reschedule on that presentation. We're now going to do it after the running of race number 6. So we're gonna have a reschedule of that presentation following the running of race number 6. Circumstances beyond our control. So just hold tight. One race further. Okay. Second thoughts, we're going to get this part out of the way. So ladies and gentlemen, I beg your indulgence downstairs in front of the grandstand. And there you can see trainer Robert Pierce with his entourage of young jockeys, and many of whom are members of the jockey school. So we're going to do this presentation in a 2-part ceremony. And there was a cricket game played on Sunday gone week to raise funds for the charity, the horse charity, and it was played at Wonders Cricket Ground. It involved the Barbados Turf Club and the Horse Charity. Unfortunately, the Barbados Turf Club was not successful like they were against C.O. Williams, and they fell victim to the charity. So without any further ado, I'm going to break it down into two syllables, two segments. So just look at the big screen. And these are members of the jockey school, some jockeys and some jockeys to be. And they are, of course, with trainer Robert Pierce. Right, so I shall begin. And Robert Malcolm Pierce was born the 28th of June 1994 to Thomas Tommy Pierce and his wife Andrea. Robert credits his early interest into horses to his father, who, like his granddad, Noel T. Pierce before him, was an avid race fan, horse owner, and member and director of the Barbados Turf Club. Robert is the youngest brother of Victoria and James. He is married to Rosette, a union that has produced Andrew, their firstborn, and Daniel. Retired jockey and horse trainer Charlie Chalmers Jones was also instrumental in Robert's keen love for horses. Being neighbors, the foundation's early students grew up with Charlie's son Jonathan Jones and the Canadian base of the award-winning champion jockey Patrick Bourne husband. While the above pair went on to dominate the racing scene as accomplished jockeys, Robert's bittersweet spell as an apprentice was short-lived in 1988. On Boxing Day, incidentally, the same day he won his first race, he took his first and last fall. Barbara Marshall then suggested to her husband, the legendary William Bill Marshall, that he take Robert under his wings as assistant trainer, an opportunity which Robert readily accepted, and as they say, the rest is history. Having acquired all he could from the governor on his passing, Robert found favor with many owners, and again branched off on his own. He won the college in Canada, after which Robert returned to Barbados and followed his passion for horses and horse racing, and he successfully applied for and secured his trainer's license in 1995. On a serious note, a couple months later, Papa, as is affectionately known, saddled his first winner on the 24th of February 1996, Skylar. And he owned and trained. Robert went on to train for Sir Charles Williams, the David Seal, Laurent Gibbs, with the latter pair eventually securing titles for them as champion owners. Today, he's won the Stanley Lane Barbados Gold Cup 4 times, inclusive of his first victory in 2006 with the J. Smith-owned Sharp Impact. He's also secured many other prestigious races on the Barbados Turf Club annual calendar. Having one champion trainer in Barbados, Pierce decided it was time to spread his wings, so to speak. In 2009, he ventured with his Gold Cup winner, Daylight Express to Canada, to compete in the international acclaimed Woodbine Mile. Following a credible performance in that race, Pierce went on to win 13 races at Woodbine for Barbados base owners Sir David Seal, Sir Geoffrey Cave, Mr. Peter Odell, and the late Bill Blevins, including a $100,000 race for the late Lord Michael Taylor. Just when he looked to be tiring, Robert returned to Barbados in 2012, regrouped, re-energized, and realized it was time to give back to the industry he loved. It was a perfect timing, as Miss Monique Archer, founder and director of the Horse Charity, was actively looking for someone to assist her with the rapidly growing charitable work, which she is doing to save and rehabilitate neglected and suffering horses in Barbados. Robert proved to be the right man for the job and joined the Horse Charity on the 1st of August 2012. 10 years and 5 days later, 17 hours and the minutes are still trending, Robert has embarked on his new role with the Horse Charity. However, with the trainer's flame in him still burning inside, in 2016, Papa rocked the garrison by claiming back-to-back victories with Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup with the Steve and Alamado's own Dorset. a feat that earned Dorset the Horse of the Year in 2017, and the Madus collecting the champion owner with their small stable. And I'm going to save the next half for the other presentation. So now there will be a presentation made to Robert by the charity, and most of the riders here, jockeys and jockeys to beat, Delano Lopez will make the presentation, and he was the first student from the jockey school to win a race in Barbados. They have won numerous races thus far. They continue to go from strength to strength. The presentation that's being made here is for what Robert has given to this charity, and he continues to do for horse racing in Barbados. So, ladies and gentlemen, would you put your hands together for Delano Lopez, Tashawn Hazelwood, who are also members of the academy, so to speak, Aaron Daniel, and company. As I said, Delano Lopez, the first jockey from the school to win a race at the Garrison. And if I may add, just to carry the next step further, the charity, the school, has also supplied 2 winning Barbados Derby jockeys, back-to-back years, started with Enrico Prescott, who was victorious aboard Nzinga, and as fate would have it, Enrico, through injury, had to give way to Delano Lopez, who won the next year aboard War Eagles. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, can you give a round of applause for Robert Pierce and the fantastic work that he does for the horse charity. I was somewhat saving this part for the other part of the presentation, but let me add, and it isn't all about young men. At the school, there are 2 young women, namely Destiny Osborne and Khadija Arthur, who are currently making tremendous waves for themselves on the local racing scene. Destiny went on to work with former champion trainer Victor Cheeseman as assistant trainer, and I like Destiny, and you see both ladies there. And she's currently assistant trainer to Robert Pierce. Well, Khadija, garbed in her gown, is the lone female jockey at the Garrison who recently won her very first race, both members of the jockey school. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Give the charity and Robert Pierce a tremendous round of applause for the tremendous work that he's doing with these young and future horsemen. So, thank you very much. And following the run of race 6, we will complete the other half of this presentation. And it now gives me the opportunity with several minutes on the clock to thank members who contributed to the game last Sunday at Wanderers between the Barbados Surf Club and the Horse Charity. And they would definitely like to thank the following members: the Barbados Surf Club, D. Blaze Trophy, Dependable Maintenance, D.H. Pioneer, Dr. Dean Springer, Dr. Gus Reeder, Dr. Jonathan White, Trevor King, Fruit Villa Stables, Maurice Burke, McDonald Stevenson, Naz Issa, Philip Mosley, Rashad Knights, Ronald Thornton, Sean Hall, Stephen Kelman, Sylvan Blanche, Tashawn Hazelwood, Tristan Ford, Victor Cheeseman, Peter Chase, Philip Batson, Elizabeth Dean, KMC Racing, in memory of the late Boston John, Judith Thorpe, Latricia Duglin, Marcadon Inc., Akeem Brown, Carlos Apostle Aline, Ray Williams, Romal Lovell, Rashid Hughes, Richard Dean, Stephen Jardine, Stephen Walcott, Josie Atkinson, Rosette Pierce, Cheryl John, Nichols Bakery, Delano Lopez, Deshaun Gaskin, Darrell Rimple, D.D. Haynes, Evans Donovan, George Devere Davis, Noble Farm, Pelican Market Supplies Inc., Print Source, Rico Daniel, Jonathan Simpson, John Patrick Drake, Ian Corbin, Kenny John, Kenny Joseph, Luther G. Miller III, Mark Batson, R.O. Seal and Company, Sunflower Stables, The Bourne Family, Mark Goodrich, Mark Batson, and C31 or C31. So we definitely like to thank Copy that. The Shores inquiry is over. There's no change to the results, so the race is now official. The official results reads on the board. First horse number 6, Sir Jimmy. Second, horse number 7, Brilliant News, Third, horse number 11, and that is Kariba Star. And fourth, horse number 9, Show the Money. And speaking about money, I'm going to tell you what money you would have earned from that race. The winner horse number 6, Sir Jimmy, paid $4.40 to win, 190 to place. 440 to win and 190 on horse number 6, Sir Jimmy. For winning second, horse number 7, Brilliant News, paid $2.35, 2.35. The exactor of 6 and 7 returned $13.65, $13.65. The trifecta of 6, 7, and 11 returned $129, $129. So there you have the payments for race number 5. Up next is race number 6. And following the run of race number 6, we will have the other half of the presentation to trainer Robert Papa Pierce. And to be preceded by the afternoon's feature race, the Midsummer Quail Classic over 1,800 meters. The complete order of finish for race number 5, finishing 4th was horse number 9, Show the Money. 5th was horse number 4, Banner Pass. 6th was horse number 3, Rio Pointy. And horse number 1, Rene, did not finish as the jockey fell. Time 108 and 2/5. 108 and 2/5. Distance is ahead, half, half, 1 1/4. Ahead, half, half, and 1 1/4. Your attention. We have some amended times for the remaining fixtures on today's 5th day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season. Race number 6 will now be run off at 4:55. Race number 6 at 4:55. Race number 7, the afternoon's feature race, will commence at 5:30. The Midsummer Quail Classic, race number 7, will commence at 5:30. And the final race, beg your pardon, the Red Wine Handicap, is scheduled to go off at 6:05 in the evening. So please make note of the amended times. Race 6 at 4:55, race 7, the feature race, at 5:30, and the afternoon's final event will go off at 6:05 p.m. Thank you. Coming up upon 24 minutes on the clock for the running of the afternoon 6th race, as we are once again greeted with showers of blessing. Remember, there's an amendment to the time, and the severe weather expected to impact the garrison at 5 p.m. That weather system has slowed down somewhat, and is now expected to be here for 5:30. So the showers of blessing, and that severe weather system is hurricane the horse, and not hurricane coming across the Atlantic Ocean. So this is just part of what was predicted in today's Daily Nation. As we look forward to the second drill of the Barbados Triple Crown, where 12 of the best West Indian bred trio-O's will be competing for $69,000, the second drill of Triple Crown, where only one horse has the opportunity to become the 8th Triple Crown winner in Barbados, joining an elite group, and that horse being Hurricane. So if you notice, there's quite a few pink in the crowd already. And there'll be quite a few pink in that race as well. As a matter of fact, they have 4 horses. And if we could just give you an idea, as we have 23 minutes on the clock. TMR, and let me start with the horses in pink. Number 2, Bobcat. Number 4, Pussycat. Number 6, Hurricane. And Jaguar, horse number 10. So it'll be loads and loads of pink around 5:30, with the post time being adjusted. Also competing in that race for top runners will be TMR, number 1, Princess Julia, number 3, Cat Roll Cat, number 5, Social Distance, number 7. That's a very prominent word for the last 2 years. And the weather, I'm sure, will definitely help his cause. Aries, horse number 9, Afternoon Delight, who probably would not like the rain that is falling. Divination, horse number 11, and Mikal, horse number 12. So that's the field for the Midsummer Quail Classic, a Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters at allotted rates for West Indian bred 3-year-olds around 5:30 in the afternoon. So we're pretty much looking forward to that event, as the horses will be making their way to the post parade for race number 6. And following the run of this race, we will do the second half of that presentation to the horse charity, and trainer Robert Pierce. So still to come, a token of appreciation for the wonderful work being done by the horse charity. Remember, the horses would have given us plenty of entertainment on any given Saturday or during the course of the week, whether it be evening races or bank holiday races. And they have to be looked after in their aftercare life. And to that extent, the horse charity has done a tremendous job, not only here, but throughout the world, where it seemingly was becoming a problem with horses aftercare at the conclusion of their racing days, when they would have entertained us thoroughly. So we will have a presentation for that segment. And seems as though we can have the presentation now. Yes, so we can have the presentation now, so we can do a resumption of the presentation, and this is for the charity, and it's a wonderful gesture. Remember, I said the charity, they had a nice victory over the Barbados Turf Club on Sunday at Wonders, and we can have a presentation being made by Muhammad, the liaison officer of the Barbados Turf Club, and this is for funds collected for the horse charity, not only on Sunday, but those of you who would have contributed tremendously well today in making this a reality, a token of appreciation. So Mohammed will make this presentation to Mrs. Monique Archer. And I'm just going to say a few words while Mohammed makes the presentation. And just going to try to ascertain the services of Robert Pierce. And it might be a touch and go. But for those of you who don't know, the young lady in front of us is Mrs. Monique Archer. And she has been responsible for the ordination of the Horse Charity, which started in the 1st of August 2012. And this year they celebrate 10 years. She's done a tremendous job of rehabilitating and rescuing horses and who have entertained us all here at the Garrison. She continues to go from strength to strength. And just to read what was read while you weren't here, and this is in reference to Robert having joined the charity on the 1st of August 2012. That's when Mrs. Archer was looking for someone to assist her, and Robert became the ideal man for the job as he embraced his role at the charity. And growing in altitude and vision, the charity is now the home of the most established jockey school on the island, numerous rescued horses, and a program which includes weekly visits and participation from students of the schoolhouse and learning center. Robert has also worked with troubled young men at the HMP DOS and is assisting the government industrial school in establishing a stable where they can keep their own horses at their facilities. At least 40 young people aspiring to become part of the horse racing industry attend and are taught by Robert weekly in various aspects of the industry, such as grooming, riding, and horse management. To date, a number of Robert students have graduated from the program and have gone on to become grooms, accessory riders, and jockeys, both local and abroad. As I said earlier, Destiny Osborne and Khadija Arthur, the two young ladies, exemption young ladies who are doing wonderful jobs. Destiny as an assistant trainer, first to Victor Cheeseman and now to Robert Pierce, and Khadija, the only female jockey in Barbados, and she recently won her very first race. Other graduates from the school includes Delana Lopez, Eric Daniel, Aaron Daniel, Jamali Worrell, Tishon Hazelwood, Kimar Chase, Rishon Mears, Shaquille Bellamy, just to name a few. So the presentation that will be made now is for the collection that was made at the game played last Sunday, along with what was collected today to Mrs. Monique Archer. And we certainly want to continue to ask you to support the charity, as it is a very worthwhile and necessary venture. And what a tremendous feat this young lady has achieved. She is the founder and director of the Horse Charity, Mrs. Monique Archer. And we want to say a big thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, would you give her a tremendous round of applause for the wonderful work she's doing in the rescuing of retired horses and, of course, in housing the Jockey's School. Thank you. And with that, we are 16 on the clock. Time for tips in Dash for Cash with the horses in the parade ring.
Tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And you can feel the heat. We just had some showers of blessing as we draw a lot closer to the afternoon's feature race. This is the penultimate race before the feature race. And it happens to be the Lady Miriam conditioner race, race number 6, which goes a distance of 1,570 meters for a 3-year-old, non-winners of 2. And it's open to horses rated 75 and below, so several horses in here will be vying for the victory and some valuable points towards taking a shot at next month's Barbados Derby. And without any further ado, this race carries a purse of $17,000. Number 1 is Get Cracking, the property of Chandler Jones, Willamette Williams, 115 plus 1, 116. And Philip Batson will give Ray all the instructions that he needs for Get Cracking. Number 2 is Life is Great, Blinkers the equipment, owned by Huntsman Farm, trained by Richard Dean, who's already swept the treble. He's looking for a quadruple here. And Life is Great won on similar conditions, so we'll see whether this rain adds anything to help spice up his opportunity as he goes for a second win. He's only hit the board once, and that was when he won at the decent odds of 16-1. And Richard Dean looks for win number 4 on the card. Number 3 is Wall Street, to be ridden by Tishon Hazelwood. Goes to post with a weight of 114 pounds. The property of Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell. Number 4, Francine, blinkers and tongue-tied equipment, owned by Shabazz Arthur, ridden by Khadija Arthur. Trainer Eddie Bell will give the instructions, and together they go to post with a weight of 108 pounds. That is Khadija Arthur and Francine, since Eddie Bell will probably spill over that weight considerably. Number 5, Kitten, is a non-starter. We're on to horse number 6, Nala, to be ridden by Eric Daniel, 110 minus 3, 107. And he puts up 5 pounds over weight to go to 112 pounds. This is a 3-year-old Dark Bay filly by Lion King out of Ocean Turn. Trained by Edward Walker. Owned by Mrs. Gay Smith. And this is her debut race. Over the page, Sid is horse number 7, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy for Jonathan Simpson, who's the owner and trainer. Advisor is the equipment to be used on Sid. The young man having claimed 7. He rides very light, will go at 108 pounds. Dream Lake is horse number 8, the property of Nicholas Moutier and Dr. Michael Hoyos, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 125 pounds, blinkers and tongue-tied equipment. Tasmanian Devil, horse number 9, wears blinkers and tongue-tied, ridden by Rashad Melts Knights. And for this engagement, they go to post with a weight of 117 pounds. Is it 107? Yes, 117 pounds on Tasmanian Devil, the property of Melrose Racing, and trainer Rama Perkins Lovers, blinkers and tongue-tied the equipment. Rite of Passage, horse number 10, broke the Garrison last race. They are 48-1, owned by Legends of Racing, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Aaron Daniel once again. 108 pounds is the weight. Gabby's Girl, horse number 11, makes a return to the track. The property of Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Banyo. Darryl Crony is on board, 111 pounds. The Code, horse number 12, is galloping down to the start in the white. Just come into your picture, just in front. And the Code is owned by Galileo Racing, trained by Philip Batson, and has a change of rider. And that rider is now Deshaun Gaskin. And the Code goes to post with a weight of 113 pounds. And on the outside, Lester Edwards has the leg up on horse number 13. And this is priceless for Jonathan Simpson, 112 pounds. The trainer, and is owned by his mom, Angela Simpson. So there you have the field for the afternoon's 6th race. Promises to be a cracker, very good betting race. It offers Pie Forecast, Trifecta, Superfecta is the 3rd leg of the pick 4. That's the 2nd leg of the pick 4. Races 6, 7, and 8. And the 5th and penultimate leg of the Soca 6. Interesting race. I'm going to take horse number 8, Dream Lake, for a win here. Presently, you're a 6-5 favorite on the board. It's been a kind of a day where Rashid Hughes, he got to the winner's enclosure, beg your pardon, on one occasion, only to be DQ'd. And then he was tipped off on the box the very next race. So we'll see if he can turn it around, as all champions do, and get the job done here for Nicholas Moutier, Dr. Michael Hoyos, and Robert Pierce, the trainer, at 6-5, horse number 8, Dream Lake. On my second line, I'm going to go downfield for The Code. And simply put, he ran an excellent race, went excellent in the Barbados Guineas. He brought the field right back to the corner. On that occasion, he finished 10th of 12. But that is a stellar field in comparison to what he races with today. He's by Almador to Millennium Mile, should act on this going, owned by Galileo Inc., ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, who won the very first race with pace. And this pair falls on my second line, The Code. And presently on the board, horse number 12 is out in the betting. Just going to give you that price momentarily. as the board will switch over in at 10 to 1. On my third line, I'm going to drop for horse number 10, Right of Passage. Now she blew up the tote board at 48 to 1 for apparently no reason. 7th, 8th, and 1st. She won like a favorite. She won by 9 1/4 lengths. And if that is anything to go by, there's no reason today why she should not hit the board or far less even get a repeat. Horse number 10 at the moment is in at 5 to 1. So based on that effort, she deserves to be at 5 to 1. And we see how that plays out for the daughter of Almadora out of Middle Passage. Again, Almadora and these conditions. Round out my 4, I am going to take horse number 1, Get Cracking. Well, Saints, she won 1, 2, 3, 4 starts back. She has not gone cracking. She's been 5th, and 7th. So she now needs to get cracking again. Another Almador. So quite a few Almadors are here under these conditions. So just about 9 minutes on the clock. Remember, this race is scheduled to go off at 5 p.m. 4:55, beg your pardon. The feature race at 5:30 and the nightcap at 6:05. Good luck. Join me for the feature race.
Well, the horses are at the start, walking around, and we have a prohibitive favorite at even money. And this is horse number 8, Dream Lake, an American bred 3-year-old son of Jess's Dream by the Salt. Out of the Salt Lake mare, Pass Me the Salt, Rashid Hughes' award, 125 pounds the weight. And that's the even money favorite. Of the others, start with number 1, Get Cracking. And Ray Williams aboard, and this one is in at 4 to 1. Life is Great is horse number 2, in at 13 to 1, the Mount of Anderson Trotman. In at 34 to 1 is horse number 3, Wall Street, to Sean Hazelwood up. Francine returns to racing. The apprentice Khadijah Arthur holds the reins on horse number 4, Francine. And we just wait for the board to change to give you the odds. And she is at 10 to 1. 6 to 1 for horse number 6, Nala, first time starter, by Lan King out of the Seawall mare Ocean Turn. The apprentice Daniel has the reins. Number 7 is Am Sid. The apprentice Bellamy is aboard for trainer Jonathan Simpson. And Am Sid is presently a 20 to 1 long shot. We spoke about number 8, Dream Late. Number 9 is Tasmanian Devil, in at 34 to 1. Well, Rite of Passage, number 10 is in at 5 to 1. 13 to 1 for number 11, Gabby's Girl with Crony. The Code is horse number 12. Delano Lopez is aboard at 6 to 1. And at 50 to 1 is horse number 13, Priceless, with Lester Edwards aboard. The loading process is just about to begin. They're still walking around behind. So we take a look at the other well-considered ones in here. We'll start with number 1, Get Cracking. Was a winner over 1,100 meters with Enrico Prescott last year. Since then, has finished 5th twice and 7th last time out behind Hurricane, Jaguar, and Pussycat. Has some consideration in the betting. Also getting some support would be horse number 12, The Code, as well as horse number 10, Rite of Passage. So we'll start with Rite of Passage, a 3-year-old daughter of Almadoro. Comes in here off a win last time out. On that occasion, chased home by Jack Ruby. That was over 1,100 meters, so stretching out to 1,570 meters. And it'll be interesting to see how this one will perform. He's been over the trip before, finishing down the field. He said number 12, The Code, is the other one who's got some support at 6-1, also by Almadoro. This brown colt has a win back in November last year, but since then has managed a 3/4 and a 1/3. Had a disappointing run last time out, but that was against much tougher company. And those are the 3 main players in the betting. At this point, Nala's gotten some support by Lion King out of Ocean Turn. This Era Walker training makes her debut. Very striking filly. And it's going to be interesting to see how she performs, because the Smiths Bar with the 3-year-olds have done exceptionally well this year. As we take a look down, they're still walking around. They're still going behind. I think they're starting to, the loading process is beginning. And of the others, Life is Great was a winner 3 starts back. Last 2 starts were disappointing. Wall Street was 5th first time out. Subsequently, 2 starts after that failed to land any significant blow. Francine is one that's going to be pretty interesting here, having not raced since May. She did win 3 starts back on February 5th with Slade Jones over 1,100 meters. She has gone over 1,570 meters on a couple of occasions, both times finishing down the field. But many may feel that she may need the race to bring her on. Amsid, he has only been over 1,570 meters on one occasion, finishing down the field. He seems to like to finish fast over short distances, and he is partnered by usual rider Shaquille Bellamy. Will need to run a much better race here. Dream Lake is actually one I think they'll have to beat. Number 9, Tasmanian Dell, in at 24-1. Comes in, does have a 5th place finish, over 1,100 meters, stretching out to 1,570 for the first time. And we'll need to improve on that run. Rite of Passage, winner last time out, over 1,100 meters. Like I said, over longer distances, this trip on other occasions has failed, and we need to improve a bit on the run here. You go to Gabby's Girl, number 11, in at 12-1. One of the more experienced horses in this one, was a winner at this trip 3 starts back. Last time over this distance was over the 5th of March, so this one is also making a return after a bit of layoff.
We have one to be loaded, that is Get Cracking. Thank you very much. And they send them racing. There's a bit of bouncing and banging at the start of the race, and Tasmanian Devil is the first to show. In the middle of the course is Gabby's Girl. Along the rails, Get Cracking is in 3rd. In 4th position early is Life is Great. Then in the middle of the course is Priceless. Between horses is I Am Sid. Then comes The Code. On the inside, painting the plastic, is Rite of Passage. Between horses now is Francine. And we have Nala, and the back marker is Wall Street. That's the way they race as they pass the 5 furlong marker. And it is Get Cracking in front, just by about a length and a half from Tasmanian Devil, who's running a good race into second position. In third is Gabby's Girl. There's a gap of about 4 lengths to the code. I'm Sid, who's running a good race in fifth position. They're followed by Rite of Passage, going up on the outside. Looks like Francine on the outside. Then comes Dream Lake, who's having a little difficulty. Nala's running a good race. So does Priceless. And the others have quite a bit of work to do. That's the way they race as they begin the descent towards the finish. And it is Get Cracking, very, very easy. Ray Williams has not yet moved. He's never answered a question as yet. And it is very easy. He's in front by 2 lengths. Gabby's Girl is in second. The code is coming on the outside as they come to the corner. And it is Get Cracking in front. Rite of Passage appears on the outside, and so too is the code. And down the stretch they come. And Rite of Passage sweeps on by and picks it up. It's Rite of Passage who's going to win this one. Rite of Passage will win this one easily. Wins it now. Rite of Passage wins it from the core. Then came Get Cracking. Nala ran a fantastic race to run fourth. Then Gabby's Girl, I'm Sid, Life is Great, Dream Lake, disappointing. Then it was Wall Street, Priceless, and Francine and Tasmanian Devil tailed off. 141 and 3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The final time, 141 and 3. 141 and 3. The final time for race number 6. The Lady Miriam condition race. As we await the unofficial results to be posted. And the results posted on the board, the winner just being let in. And we must say many congratulations, connections of horse number 10. This is Legends of Racing being led in by Colin Brown and with him Eddie Bell. The trainers would have now gone back-to-back victories. And what's important is that they paid the penalty to go in the Derby. So following a 9 1/4 length triumph. She backs it up with a tremendous performance. So many congratulations to trainer Eddie Bell, the groom, Road Boy Sergeant, and of course Legends of Races, as they are in it obviously to win it. And she's a 3-year-old Bay filly by Almador out of Middle Passage. And once again, another comfortable victory here for Legends of Racing filly. And now career start number 6 with 2 victories. And she will garner some points. And we'll see if she gets enough points to get into the Derby and make her presence felt. She's definitely gone a complete 360 in the last 2 starts at the opportune time. Second place went to horse number 12, The Code, a 3-year-old brown coat by Almador out of Millennium Mile. So the trend for the entire afternoons is that the sirs, they either run 1-2 or 1-4. And this is Almador's first 1-2 for the day. The Code is owned by Galileo Racing, trained by Philip Batson, and was ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, took 113 pounds. Third, horse number 1, Get Cracking, another Almador. So 1-2-3 here for Almador, the stallion, by Body and Soul, a 3-year-old Bay filly. Owned by Chandler Jones, trained by Philip Batson, ridden by Ray Williams. Looked very easy turning in, but had nothing left in the tank when it mattered in the latter stages. And fourth was horse number 6, Nala, first time starter by Lion King out of Ocean Turn. Owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Eric Daniel. Took 112 pounds on that assignment. 10, 12, 1 and 6, the unofficial results of the Lady Miriam condition race. The final time, 141 and 3 time fractions, 26 and 1 for the quarter, half mile 50 flat, 3/4 miles in 114 and 4. With that, we next look forward to the afternoon's feature race, which is the Midsummer Creole Classic, the second jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown. 12 of the best West Indian bred horses in Barbados will go 1,800 meters for a purse of $69,000. We are just about 23 minutes away from post time. You can join me then. The 6th day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2022 comes a call-in on Saturday, the 20th of August, right here at the Garrison Savannah. And that race day is entitled the Season of Emancipation Race Day. Entries will close this coming Wednesday, the 10th of August at 10 a.m. Entries will close at the Barbados Turf Club office at 10 a.m. this coming Wednesday, the 10th of August. And the race day will commence the Season of Emancipation Race Day, the 6th day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2022 on Saturday, August 20th. Let's talk lottery, and I can tell you that there's a huge sum up for grabs, $382,500 for tonight's lotto. Tonight's Mega 6 stands at $382,500, and this draw will take place tonight at 9 p.m. on Saturday, August 6th. Tuesday, August 9th. Tuesday, August 9th, we will see the Super Lotto, which stands at $5,070,000. So you want to get a ticket right here at the Garrison, over by the drill hall, or indeed inside by the grandstand. You can get your tickets for the Super Lotto draw, which stands at $5,070,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, the 9th of August, 2022. You can also get your scratch tickets from those respective lotto booths. And there are various games of scratch tickets. You can get your scratch tickets, and hopefully you will win. You can also top up your phone and get your double draw tickets for the 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock draw. You will miss the 5 o'clock draw at this hour. Remember, you can get them by the drill hall or inside by the grandstand from the Barbados Lottery booth. Let's go international. Some news. Of course, you know by now that the West Indies were beaten And India have sealed the series. 3-1. Still a game left. Let's go the Commonwealth Games, where I can tell you in the 400-meter hurdle finals, Jamaica ran 1-2 with Geneva Russell and Shian Salmon. So a 1-2 for Team Jamaica in the women's 400-meter hurdles final. And finishing third was Zenny van der Watt and Jamaican Rochelle Clayton finished fourth. So 1-2-4 for Jamaica in the women's 400-meter hurdles finals moments ago. The men's 200-meter finals, Jeremy Richards of Trinidad is your champion. Zarnell Hughes finished second. Joseph Paul Amore finished third. So again, the Caribbean doing well at the Commonwealth Games with Jareem Richards winning the 200-meter finals for men. Remember, the Barbadians will come a-calling tomorrow afternoon. The women's 200-meter final, Jamaican Elaine Thompson-Hara is your champion. She defeated Favor Ofati and Christine Mabuma in that women's 200-meter final. So Jamaica running 1-4 with Natalia White, finishing fourth. So 1-4 for Jamaica in the women's 200-meter finals, all at the Commonwealth Games. Semi-final action in cricket at the Commonwealth Games, New Zealand 144 for 7. Australia 145 for 5 with 3 balls to spare. So Australia women are into the finals, having won by 5 wickets. Of course, we know the Barbados women, the Barbados women started with a victory over Pakistan, and that is as far as they got, because they then run on to Australia, and then they butt up after Australia. They butt up on India. Ironically, India won this morning over South Africa. So it's an India-Australia final in the Commonwealth Cricket T20. And that's going to be a very, very big final. The 2 glory teams of international cricket under the ICC. So Barbados, they did well. They showed up. They got a victory. And I'm sure they're on their way back home. Tomorrow we look forward to the young star, Shadea Williams, the stars, Shadea Williams, and of course, none other than Jonathan Jones. So, plenty for Barbados to shout about tomorrow. We've already celebrated the second place in the 110 hurdles with Shane Brathwaite, continuing to go from strength to strength. So, this small little island represented well on the international stage. So we hold our own. We're surrounded by 166 meters of water. And the little resources we have here is in no comparison, nowhere near what is necessary to go to the next level. But these big guns who have all the training facilities and the paraphernalia necessary to get their athletes to the big stage. So we're holding our own, and we look forward to the exploit of Jones and Williams, Shadea Williams, tomorrow for sure. You want to know what's happening in the Saratoga Derby? I think Jalon Samuels is at Saratoga. He had a win last week. He's gotten 1 win for so he's flying the Belgian flag. Also, Safi Joseph had a win there yesterday for Kenneth Ramsey. I will give you the name of that horse momentarily. So just to keep everyone abreast of what's going on. Of course, Barbados finished 12th when they were beaten by Trinidad and Tobago in the Commonwealth 12th place playoff, 11th place playoff against Trinidad and Tobago. And of course, the Jamaicans stunned the Australians. The Jamaicans stunned the Australians only the other day And it's really tremendous. And what a difference it makes. Listening to some of that exchanges from the commentators here, that several members of the Jamaica side at the age of 17 and under would have been competing in Australia in their league tournament. So what a difference it makes getting that valuable experience. And it goes to bear fruit that if you can compete in Australia at the highest level under 17, the sky is the limit. Hence, there's no surprise that Jamaica volleyball, netball is extremely strong. And of course, you know that New Zealand and Australia are the powerhouses along with England in that sport. So the Commonwealth game, very much on and popping. I'm going to pull the Derby stats out for you, Drips, if you just bear with me. Of course, this is coming free. So, I'm going to journey down to Saratoga to assist those turf fights. The Saratoga Derby today. So, here we go. I've just arrived at Saratoga Springs in New York. Just about 14 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's feature race. So I'm just going to give you some results, Drips. I could give you the state races that have been competed thus far. The first state race worth $135,000, a mile and 16th on the turf. The winner there was Dinah Drive, paying $48 to win under Eric Cancel. So that's the first state of the afternoon. Going to the long shot. Race number 5. Race number 7. A purse of $250,000, a mile and a half on the turf. And that results still to load. So Drips, you need to hold your horses. $13 to post time for the afternoon's feature race. The Midsummer Creole Classic. I think it might be. Casanova Kitten finished 4th today for trainer Safi Joseph in race number 4, an allowance optional claiming race. So Safi continues to do well. Brought up 100 wins for the year earlier this week. The horses are making their way to the parade ring for the afternoon's feature race. And 12 minutes on the clock. And as soon as Egan gets in, I'm sure he's going to bring us time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we are on to the afternoon's feature race with a delay in the weather system. We're now set to go off at 5:35, and the horses are making their way to the parade ring for this very incredible leg of the Triple Crown, the second jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown. This is a Midsummer Creole Classic, a Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters for West Indian bred 3-year-olds at allotted weights. The purse is some $69,000. There's no apprentice allowance in this race. which offers exacta. It's the first leg of the late daily double, the third leg of the pick 4, and the sixth and final leg of the Soca 6. Let's pick up horse number 1, TMR, the property of Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Lester Edwards, 119 pounds for TMR. In 7 starts, she owns a 5.5 furlong victory. She has also finished 3rd on 2 occasions as her next best efforts. Number 2, Bobcat, 1 of 4 in here for the Springhead Stables, and the Bobcat is yet to arrive. I'll go along. Owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Errol Walker Jr., ridden by Rashad Knights, 123 pounds, at tongue tie and cheek pieces. Princess Julia is horse number 3, just come into the parade ring, just come into your picture. And this is the property of Barry Bishop, trained by Naz Issa. Real Williams will weigh at 119 pounds. In 8 starts, she's been victorious on 2 occasions, 3rd 2 times, and 2nd on 3 occasions. So she has a 2-3-2 record. For Bobcat horse number 2, his record stands at 4 appearances, 2 seconds as his best showing. Over the page, horse number 4 is Pussycat, the second cat here for Springhead Stables. And she is to be ridden by Daria Ripple, 119 pounds with a tongue tie. Gay Smith is the owner. Edward Walker Jr. is your trader. In 2 starts, she won handsomely over 1,100 meters and was 3rd next outing in the Guineas behind Hurricane and Jaguar. The 3rd cat in here is Cap Roll Cat, the first in here from Melrose Racing. The trainer is Robert Pace. Deshaun Hazelwood weighs at 123 pounds, blinkers and tongue-tied equipment. In 5 career starts, Cap Roll Cat owns a 1570 meters victory back on the 9th of April 2022. The one that will all have to beat is horse number 6, Hurricane. The only one that can win the Triple Crown in 2022 is Hurricane. And while we wait for Hurricane to arrive, I can tell you his record stands at 4 starts, 3 wins, 1 second. So he took the Barbados Guineas over 1,570 meters rather comfortably. He owns 2 1,570 meters victory. And along with that, he also owns an 1,100 meter success. Horse number 6, Hurricane. The opportune name at this time in the last 2 years is horse number 7, Social Distance. Having not raced since the 19th of February. That is the last time that he was in the winner's enclosure, and the only time. So in 6 career starts, the Dark Bay Colt, owned by Lady Seal, trained by Andrew Nunes, ridden by Eric Daniel, takes 123 pounds with a tongue tie, and just that victory in 6 outings. Over the page, horse number 8, Afternoon Delight, is the property of Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce. Ricky Walker will ride at 119 pounds. In 7 career starts, she owns 4 victories, none of which have come on conditions listed as good at the moment, and that good means that we've had some water track conditions. Originally was good to firm, but we've had some showers throughout the day. She's known not to like that. However, it's today or never for the Midsummer Creole Classic. And she's fitted with a tongue tie. As I said, she has the most victories in the field. 4 victories from 7 starts. Aries is the second maiden in the field. Owned by Margot Atkinson, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Delano Lopez. 124 pounds. And Aries has started 3 times, 1 second, and 2/3. Jaguar is the 4th runner in the field for the Springhead Stables, which is owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr. Anderson Trotman, the 8 times champion jockey of Barbados, is aboard, 123 pounds, and Jaguar will wear a tongue tie. In 6 outings, he owns a 1570 meters victory on the 26th of March this year. He has finished 3rd once, and he's been 2nd on 3 occasions. So he has a 1-3-1 record in 6 tries. Jaguar, who finished 3rd, finished 2nd in the first leg, the Barbados Guineas. Divination makes it 2 in here for Melrose Racing. This one is trained by Ronald Lovell. Rashid Hughes is aboard 123 pounds. Having sat on him, the Grey Colt, last time he won on the 28th of May. And that's his own victory from 7 tries. He has 1 third place effort. And round out this field is horse number 12 with 8 career starts, 1 victory, which also came last race day, the 25th of June. Mikal for Round Table Stud Farm. Gerald Beckles is aboard 119 pounds. Robert Pierce is your trainer. As I said, 1 victory in 8 starts, no seconds and 2/3. That's the field, ladies and gentlemen, for the Midsummer Quail Classic. Just about 5 minutes on the clock. And it's going to take someone with nerves of steel to oppose Hurricane. I'm not going to be that bold, so I'm going to pick Hurricane to get home here, get win number 3 in succession, and stay on the Triple Crown trail. As I said, 4 career starts, 3 wins, 1 second. What more can you ask for? That second place came when he came back off an injury and got his colored load by Kitten Star, who does not reappear today. So Hurricane gets my back in here to land the second jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown, the Midsummer Quail Classic, to add to the Barbados Guineas, which he won emphatically on the 9th, back in May. The 2nd of May, to be exactly, first Saturday in May. On my second line, we'll take horse number 4, Pussycat. And I think if Hurricane can be beaten, it has to be Pussycat that can get it done. 2 starts, 1 win, and 1/3. That 3rd place effort came in the Guineas, and she came, if I could just exaggerate it a little bit, she came from 1.5 miles behind and ran 3rd, only to be beaten by 2 3/4 lengths. And I think that if she's given a more astute ride, she could definitely turn the tables on the much fancied Hurricane, who is at 4-5. On my 3rd line, I'm going to take horse number 3, Princess Julia. And the Princess Julia ran an excellent race last meeting, and also going under to Hurricane in a race after the Guineas. Has been some good form. Princess Julia 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 2nd, 1st, 3rd, 8th, and 2nd. Training has always done well with fillies in the classics. And Princess Julia gets my back in here to complete the top 3 finishes on my 3rd line. And on my 4th line, I'm inclined to take horse number 9, Aries. And this is one of 2 meters in the field. And I think by walk climb out of the valley will relish the extra distance he's going, will not inconvenience him whatsoever. And I expect that if he goes through with his run, he could be in the thick of things, but he falls on my 3rd line. So, the Midsummer Quail Classic, the horses are out on post parade. 6, Hurricane, 4, Pussycat, 3, Princess Julia, and 9, Aries. We've got just about 2 minutes on the clock. It's a good time to bring the men at the top, Dean Springer and Neil Gill. 4 minutes on the clock for the running of the afternoon's feature race, the Midsummer Creole Classic. The horses are out on post parade, so I want to indulge the commentators in some banter and their thoughts for the running of this race. Dean, and also expecting Neil Gill to join me as we look on post parade. And you see 3 in shocking pink, and it's all about pink today. Hurricane, the favorite, wears the first color. Bishop, who's won all the major races in Barbados. Pussycat wears pale blue. In purple, it's horse number 4. Sorry, Pussycat wears the purple. And Trotman will wear the dark blue on horse number 10, Jaguar. And a whitish color on horse number 2, Bobcat. So look at horse number 11, Divination. The horses will turn and make their way down the backside to the start. Guys, so just about 3 minutes on the clock. So we're just going to do a little rundown of the odds. TMR, horse number 1. Just going to give you payments momentarily after the running of this race, actually. With the horses on the way down, we can actually give you the payments for race number 6. The winner horse number 10, right off passage, pays $6.50 to win, $2.30 to play. $6.50 and $2.30 on horse number 10, right off passage. For running second, horse number 12, the code, paid $2.35, $2.35. Number 1, Get Cracking, paid $1.60 to finish third, $1.60. The exact of 10 and 12 paid $64.65, $64.65 if you had the 10-12, that being right of passage and the code. The trifecta of 10, 12, and 1, third being horse number 1, Get Cracking, paid $140.40, $140.40. And the superfecta of 10, 12, 1, and 6, that is horse number 10, right of passage. Number 12, the code number 1, Get Cracking. And horse number 6, Nala, paid $1,210.90. $1,210.90. On overcast conditions, 99 to 1 on horse number 1, TMR. Bobcat, number 2 is at 27s. Princess Julia, horse number 3 is at 18 to 1, 8 to 1 on horse number 4, Pussycat. Cap, Raw Cap, horse number 5 is at 23s. The board changes. And 1 to 2 favorite, Hurricane, expected to hit Barbados at 5:30. Social Distance, horse number 7 is in at 17 to 1, 6 to 1 on horse number 8, Afternoon Delight. 8 to 1 on horse number 9, Aries, one of 2 maidens in the field. Number 9, says at 8 to 1, Jaguar. Horse number 10 is at 11s. Also at 11 is horse number 11, Divination. And Mikal is a 34 to 1 shot. So Hurricane is the overwhelming favorite at 1 to 2. 1 minute on the clock. Good afternoon, guys. So the horses have made their way down to the 1800 meter starting point. Quite a few in shock and pink, just about the starting point for, just passing the starting point for next month's Derby. That will be the third and final leg. So not a lot of changing on the board. We still have a prohibitive favorite in horse number 6, Hurricane, at 3 to 5. 10, 11. So then after that, so it's interesting. Apart from the 3 to 5 favorite, it is 6 to 1 bar all the rest. Neil?
Actually, I will start off. It's a lot of pink in here and a lot of cats. Well, you got bobcat, pussycat, capricat, jaguar.
Well, I'm not going to ask you which is your favorite cat, Dean.
A jaguar. I've always dreamt of owning one of those.
So we have a 3 to 5 favorite in Hurricane who is on the Triple Crown Trail going for the second jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown, having won the Barbados Guineas 3 to 4, justifiable?
Yeah, he's very impressive. If he's going to be beaten, it's going to be tough to figure out which one it is. I've got a soft spot here for, like I said, Jaguar and Princess Julia. It's another one that I like, but on this going, you never know what can happen. Let's take a look down.
Okay, let's take it from the top. Number 1, TMR.
I think has an outside chance. Seems to be improving. His last run was not bad at all, and I don't see why it couldn't run a little bit better this afternoon.
Bobcat, one of 2 maidens in the field, horse number 2.
Yes, this one is a maiden, but a maiden with 2 seconds. It wouldn't be unheard of for a maiden to win a race like this.
Number 3, Princess Julia, 15 to 1.
I like her a lot. My question is going to be the stamina.
Well, with the reins falling, the track being downgraded from good to firm to good, if I'm going to take a sleeper, my sleeper is going to be horse number 4, Pussycat. Give me your thoughts, Dean.
Was a nice winner. Not as experienced as the others. That might be the only negative on her form.
Cap, raw cap.
I think this one will have to run probably the best race of its life, but it is a winner. And that win was pretty impressive. Of course, to Sean Hazelwood, I think, is quite capable of doing the job.
We can skip the 4 to 5 favorite and get back to him, who's on the Triple Crown Trail. Let's go to horse number 7 at 15 to 1, Social Distance. Aptly named around this time in the last 2 years, you will say?
Yes, very aptly named. Winner last time out. Would not be surprised if involved in the finish.
Horse number 8, Afternoon Delight at 8 to 1.
My only question here is the going.
The going. What's wrong with the going?
Well, if memory serves me right, I think she prefers it a little firmer.
Oh, she prefers it a little firmer. Well, she has the most wins in the race, 4 victories from 7 starts.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. I just wonder about the going.
I can also say she's probably the only speed in this race. Does it count for something?
Yeah, if she's allowed in front and turns it into a 2-furlong sprint, well, they'll all be in trouble.
So your excuse if she's beating is the going?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move to Aries, the second maiden in the race, but very important maiden.
Yes, has never run a bad race, so I don't see why that should change.
Number 10, Jaguar. This is your champ here with Anderson Trotman, 8 times champion jockey of Barbados at 5 to 1, the third runner here.
I think you just said it all. It has Anderson Trotman, but that is a positive.
Okay. Divination, horse number 11, the second runner here for Melrose Racing.
The winner last time out has Rashid Hughes up, and once again, that is always a plus.
So the plus here is once you're a champion jockey, then it's a plus.
It helps.
Okay, I'll get back to that, and let's go with Mikel on the outside at 8 to 1 with Gerald Beckles.
I think this one will be doing its best work at the end of the race, hopefully not too far back early.
Okay, so if I'm to follow your theory of champion jockeys, it means the horses to play will be Jaguar, horse number 10, Anderson Trotman, the 8 times champion jockey. Divination, number 11, Rashid Hughes, a 5 times champion jockey. Afternoon Delight, Ricky Walker, a 1-time champion jockey here at the Garrison Savannah. and we run out of champion jockeys in the rest of the field?
Well, there's also that, but I also say this. Antonio Bishop has a way of winning big races, and I don't see why he couldn't add this one to his resume.
Okay, so let's add that angle to it. Jockeys that have won big races, so Antonio Bishop comes in the equation. He races Hurricane, the prohibited 4-5 favorite, looks to become the 8th Barbados horse to win the Triple Crown. How possible is it?
Very possible. Like I said, his horse has been very impressive. His win was very, very impressive. Looked absolutely stunning in both of his performances.
Okay, sticking with that theory, the other jockey in the race that won a big race would be Delano Lopez, who won the Derby several years ago with War Eagle. He raced horse number 9, Aries. Your thoughts?
It's a maiden taking all winners, and that's always tough, but this horse has never run a bad race.
Okay, so the long and short of it, are you opposing Hurricane?
Really not. At this point, I would have to say no. I think Hurricane is still the horse to beat.
Based on the conditions or based on form?
Based on form, I don't think I've seen him really on soft going as far as I can remember.
And if he is to fail, who can do it?
Well, to be quite honest, this is one of the most open 3-year-old classics we've seen. I mean, you've got Afternoon Delights, question mark on going, but you go down the field, there's nothing here that I can say don't belong.
I beg to differ, Dean. If you say it's an open race with a horse at 4-5, and all the others are 6-1 bar.
Yeah, but that's just the opinion of the betting public.
What is open about that?
The horses haven't looked at the odds.
Oh, okay, okay.
As cat for cat is going in.
Well, I'm going to leave it to yourself and Neil Gill. I know he has a knack for picking long shots. He had rite of passage last race day, who I suspect will be heading to the Derby, having won in emphatic fashion moments ago. And I'm sure he will give you his pick for this race. Remember, if Hurricane is to be upset, I expect under these conditions, outside overcast, outside wet, pussycat for me.
Well, thank you, Lyndon. My outsider here would be Aries. I'm going to go with the maiden in this one. Hurricane or the horse to beat Hurricane would be Aries for me. So the loading process is in an advanced stage. We see Mikhail now going up. Bobcat is also outside. Afternoon Delight. Divination, Aries, and Hurricane. Afternoon Delight, as Dean would have said, is a little. The question mark on her would be the going. She's done absolutely nothing wrong, basically, since she's started to run. And she has the services of Ricky Walcott. And I think Afternoon Delight will be really, really tumbling. But she has, as a very good point, she's the speed in the race, so she may very well gap them and go from there. We see Hurricane and Bobcat. And, Dean, the punters and so on, they don't understand. When we look for colors, when we're looking at the colors, we see Hurricane is the one in the pink cap. In the white cap, that one is Bobcat. And the blue cap is
Jaguar.
And the purple cap is
Pussycat.
You got 10 out of 10 there, sir.
Well, let's hope I could get it right for the next few minutes. As
I have no doubt.
it's got it quite dark as well.
Yes.
The dark clouds just. Yeah. Hopefully the rain will hold off, but not obscure vision. As we wait for divination. Aries. And someone acted up.
Afternoon Delay.
Afternoon Delight backing out. Divination now is also outside, so we've got 3 out. And what would be a very challenging call, this Midsummer Classic. There's something happening at the gate. I can't
Really see they're
so
backing out.
we don't have
Hurricane.
Hurricane is backed out, so So that could be upsetting the apple cart. See Antonio Bishop jogging towards him. He climbs back aboard. And, you know, Bish has a way of winning these big races. I think I've always thought he was one of the more underrated riders out of Garrison.
Definitely.
He's not the prettiest, as some would say,
But it's effective.
but he's strong, he's effective, and he really, really rides these big races well. I think people underestimate that as Afternoon Delights is being brought forward. It's Divination, that's the Lone Grey in grey silks. And then Aries in the yellow and blue. So we wait for Divination. Get some hands behind that one. And Aries will be the last to load. We may need to turn on the lights shortly. But they're all in now. They're all in. Starter races the flag. And they're racing for the 2022 Midsummer Creole Classic. The second leg of the Triple Crown. And Afternoon Delight is expected as popped away to lead. Princess Julia races in second. Up on the outside of her, we can see Social Distance. Then there's Hurricane and Tamar along the rails. Towards the outside, we find Mikal. Also towards the outside is Jaguar, Aries between horses. Towards the back end of things is Pussycat, Bobcat, Divination, Caprocat, just preceding that one as they pass the stands with just about a circuit to go. The opening quarter, 25-3, and Ricky Walker is trying to slow down the aggression of Afternoon Delight. That's your leader, in front by a length and a half from Princess Julia. Then on the outside is Mikal, and on the inside, Tamar. Splitting these is Social Distance, Caprocat going up along the rails, Divination, that's the grey between horses. Behind these is Aries, then Jaguar, Hurricane is next. Behind Hurricane is Pussycat, Bobcat is your trailer. They're round the far turn after a half of 50-2. They head up the hill back to where they started. And the leader is Afternoon Delight, being pressed now and passed by Princess Julia, who swoops through and picks it up. It is Princess Julia from Mikal. Jaguar running through the field as well. One circling on the outside is Bobcat. Also there is Caprocat as they come inside the quarter pole. And it's now Mikal who swoops through and picks it up from on the inside. Princess Julia. Hurricane has circled them all and opens up by 3. And there are no more turns. And Hurricane has no challengers at this point. He's under a right-hand drive and dashing clear. On the inside, Mikal staying off a second. But it's all over bar the shouting. You can sing this field a lullaby. They're being put to bed. Hurricane and air. Whoop! Wins it by 4. From Mikal, close to third, between on the inside, Divination, Aries, Bobcat, and the last one home was Afternoon Delight. The winner came home at 158 flat.
Well, the final time, 158 flat, and Barbados is under a hurricane watch. As Hurricane keeps the Triple Crown quest alive, as we await the unofficial results to go up on the board.
The flag. And they're racing for the 2022 Midsummer Creole Classic. The second leg of the Triple Crown, and Afternoon Delight is expected as popped away to lead. Princess Julia races in second. Up on the outside of her, we can see Social Distance. Then there's Hurricane and Tamar along the rails. towards the outside, we find Mikal. Also towards the outside is Jaguar, Aries between horses. Towards the back end of things is Pussycat, Bobcat, Divination, Capricat, just preceding that one as they pass the stands with just about a circuit to go. The opening quarter, 25-3, and Ricky Walker is trying to slow down the aggression of Afternoon Delight. That's your leader, in front by a length and a half from Princess Julia. Then on the outside is Mikal, and on the inside, Tamara. These is social distance, Capricat going up along the rails, Divination, that's the gray between horses. Behind these is Aries, then Jaguar, Hurricane is next. Behind Hurricane is
The results
Pussycat,
posted on the
Bobcat
board.
is
First horse
Trailer.
number 6, Hurricane.
Around the far turn,
Second, horse number 12, Mikal. Third, horse number 2, Bobcat. And fourth, horse number 11, Divination. 6, 12, 2, and 11 in the final time of 158 flat.
Jaguar running through the field as well. One circling on the outside is Bobcat. Also there is Capricat as they come inside the quarter pole. And it's now Mikal who swoops through, picks it up from on the inside. Princess Julia. Hurricane has circled them all and opens up by 3. And there are no more turns. And Hurricane has no challengers at this point. He's under a right-hand drive and dashing clear. On the inside, Mikal staying off a second. But it's all over. Barbados shouting, you can sing this field a lullaby. They're being put to bed. Hurricane and a romp. Wins it by 4.
Following the running of the race, we will have the presentation by the president of the Barbados Surf Club, Mr. Stephen Walcott. He will do the presentation to the winning connections as we wait for the winner to come back. So remember, they ran 1, 2, 3 in the Barbados Guineas, and now they earn a 1-3 finish in the second jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown, with Bobcat finishing 3rd. Hurricane is your winner. Mikal at the long odds of 28-1 finishing 2nd, and Divination round out the top 4. So what a performance. And we look downstairs for the winner to be let in, and here comes the successful combination as the winner is about to be let in, and this is horse number 6, Hurricane. Magnificently ridden to victory by none other than Antonio Bishop, and be led in by some very proud connections. And Hurricane is a 3-year-old bay colt by Storm Arrow out of Angelic Peace, who's groomed by Arnold Morris, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., and ridden to victory in a time of 158 flat. And he simply dismissed the field in emphatic fashion. The first Hurricane to come off the Atlantic Ocean in 2022. Landed at the Garrison at approximately 5:46. Second was horse number 12, Mikal. Fantastic performance by this trio chestnut filly by Derby Kitten on the Dance, Daddy Dance, owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden by Gerald Beckles, 119 pounds. Third was horse number 2, Bobcat, and he is a 3-year-old bay colt by Classic Empire out of Robin Kiss, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., giving the stable a 1-3. And fourth was horse number 11, Divination, a winner last race day, a 3-year-old grey colt by Aston Martin of the Pennies from Heaven, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Rashid Hughes, took 123 pounds. The Triple Crown trail is very much alive as Hurricane dismantled the field in perfect, severe weather conditions. He simply blew by them, turned into the straight. As Dean said, it was an open race. I think he meant at what point in time was the others going to open for Hurricane. Well, time fractions, 25-3 for the quarter. The half mile, 50-2. At 6 furlongs and 1:15-3, there was no Hurricane. At 1:43.2, a mile covered.
You can hear the winds of the hurricane coming across the top of the hill at the garrison. And once it turned for home, it was all over, done and dusted in 1 minute, 58 seconds flat. A hurricane flattened the garrison to win the Midsummer Quail Classic. And we look forward to his Triple Crown quest when he turns up in September. Once injury permits and all goes well, we'll certainly see him, and he looks to emanate People's Champ and go back-to-back. It will become the first time that we have back-to-back Triple Crown winners in Barbados. And he goes back. He looks as though he hasn't even broken a sweat, which is a very frightening sight for the next leg. Up next, we have the final race, the Red Wine Handicap, which goes 1,100 meters. And that race is scheduled to go off at approximately 6:05. We have 12 entered for that event. And it's for 3-year-olds and older horses, rated 35 to 15. I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, that even though the rain is falling, race number 7 has been declared official. Race number 7 is official. The winner horse number 6, Hurricane, paid $1.85 to win, $1.10 to place. 185 and 110 on horse number 6, Hurricane. For winning second, horse number 12, Mikal, paid $4.10, $4.10. Third was horse number 2, Bobcat, who paid $2.65, 2.65. The exacta of 6 and 12 paid $16. The forecast, 6 and 12, if you had it reversed, $16. The trifecta of 6, 13, and 2, 6, 12, and 2, paid $363.30. $363.30. The superfecta of 6, 12, 2, and 11 returned $2,156.75. $2,156.75. Today's Soca 6, there were no winners, and there's a carryover of some $3,362.45. $3,362.45, the carryover for today's Soca 6. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got another track downgrade. The track has now been listed as soft. The track for the final race has now been listed as soft with the intermittent rains that we've had throughout the afternoon. So we started on a good to firm, we moved down to good, and now we're gonna wind up in about 8 minutes time on a good to firm to good, down to soft. So still to come, we're going to have the presentation for the 2022 running of the Midsummer Quail Classic. And the presentation will take place in the press box as the rain continues to hammer down here at the Garrison. While we wait for the presentation ceremony to take place, where the President of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. Stephen Walcott, will make the presentation to the winning connections of horse number 6, Hurricane, for winning the second Joseph Barbados Triple Crown, the Midsummer Quail Classic. I can give you the complete order of finish. Finishing 5th was horse number 4, Pussycat. 6th was horse number 9, At Ease. 7th was horse number 10, Jaguar. 8th was horse number 3, Princess Julia. 9th was horse number 5, Cap Raw Cap. 10th was horse number 7, Social Distance. 11th was horse number 1, Tamar. And 12th and last was the early pace setter, horse number 8, Afternoon Delight. The distances, 4 3/4, 1 1/2, half, 3/4, and 1. 4 3/4, 1 1/2, half, 3/4, and 1. And Hurricane stopped the clock in 1:58 flat. So, as I said, just awaiting the connections of horse number 6. And here they come. Trainer Edward Walcott Jr. and the winning jockey Antonio Bishop. So they have come forward and they will receive from the president of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. Stephen Walker, the winning trophy. So we're now going to have the presentation in the corporate box. So we're just going to ask to turn this side, right? Correct. To face the camera. So we're going to have the daughter of Mr. Edward Walcott, the winning jockey, Antonio Bishop, and trainer, Edward Walcott Jr. So there you can see a presentation about to be made with Stephen Walcott, president of the Barbados Turf Club, now going to make the presentation. To his left is the winning jockey, Antonio Bishop. The presentation is being made to the party, which includes the daughter of trainer Edward Walcott Jr. So congratulations on Hurricane, the property of Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr. and magnificently ridden to victory, confidently ridden to victory by Antonio Bishop. And with that, they're now on to the third jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown. And we say a hearty congratulations to them, and look forward to the exchanges on the first Saturday in September. So ladies and gentlemen, if you just put your hands together, and for congratulations to the winning connections of horse number 6, Hurricane. Presentation being done by President of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. Stephen Walcott, to the successful trainer, Edward Walcott Jr., and jockey, Anthony Bishop, along with the young lady, the daughter of Edward Walcott. So many congratulations. And that concludes our presentation.
Just about 5 minutes on the clock for the nightcap. With the lights beginning to take effect on the savannah. It's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And to close out the fifth day of the Barbados Surf Club second racing season, entitled the Midsummer Creole Classic Race Day, we have the Red Wine Handicap over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs for 3 years and older horses, rated 35 to 15. The purse is $13,000, $13,500. Number 1 is Future Star, the property of Rainier Greenwich, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, 120 pounds. Remember, the track conditions is now listed as soft. Moving downfield, the horse number 5, Gold Star, the property of Mr. R.J., trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Ray Williams, 123 pounds is the weight. Number 6 is Storm Force, ridden by Rashad Knights, 118 pounds is the weight. And Storm Force is the property of Sir David Seal and trained by Stephen Bino. Number 7 is Ruth, takes 128 pounds with Rashid using the irons, blinkers and tongue tie is her equipment. She's owned by Andrew Pierce and trained by Robert Pierce. Number 9, Skyboy, comes into the fray, and Skyboy is the property of Night Kings Racing, trained by Richard Dean, written by Lester Edwards, 125 pounds, and Skyboy is fitted with a tongue tie. We have a couple of scratches there in number 10, Intuition, and number 11, Absolute Star. Actually, number 11, Absolute Star is a scratch. No. Number 11 is actually a winner, and this is Mr. Charles Buffett's Absolute Star, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Dara Dalrymple, 123 pounds. Moving over, we're going to pick up horse number 13, Another Doro, owned by Sylvan Blanche. She's also the trainer. Shaquille Bellamy will ride at 120 pounds. Horse number 13, Another Doro. Oberoi, horse number 14, gets the services of Gerard Beckers at 130 pounds. Blinkers and tongue tie will be his equipment. Number 15, Bridge the Gap. Blinkers and tongue tie on the Stephen Allen Madu owned 4-year-old Bear Colt, who's ridden by Khadija Arthur and goes to post at 116 pounds in post position number 15. Edelweiss is horse number 16, the property of Starboy Syndicate, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Your rider today is none other than Aaron Daniel, and the weight is 113 pounds. Another 122 pounds in position number 11 in the starting stalls. This is number 17, San Pedro, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Darryl Crony, 122 pounds. And on the outside, Visionary goes with Delan Lopez at 128 pounds. Top end post towards the outside, joint top end post with Roof. And Visionary is the property of Mark Goodrich and trained by Romel Lovell, visor and a tongue tie the equipment. This is the high five event. The high five event on the card, and they can tell you, or I can pick for you, give you some selections. My winner is going to come from horse number 1. Track conditions, let's see. Downgraded to soft. By Carpe Diem with Aquarius Star, I think that he will still do well. She prefers the firm going, doesn't get that, but she has the inside berth that can work in her favor, and hence I'm going to leave her in that position for Rainier Greenwich and trainer Victor Cheeseman and jockey Tashawn Hazelwood as my winner. On my second leg, we'll take horse number 5, Gold Star, humping 124 pounds with Ray Williams. I expect this one to come running on late in the end of the race. Can also benefit from the number 2 position. Doesn't have that speed, but can utilize the inside position. And horse number 5, Gold Star, just turning right in front of us with Ray Williams. And I'm expecting the good things from them falls on my second line. I'm going for number 14, Oberoi, and he will relish these conditions. Just waiting for the board to switch. Carries 130 pounds, that's the question mark. He's drawn in the outside, and he's presently in at 92. No surprise there on Oberoi at 92. Falls on my third line.
I'm taking horse number 18, Visionary. At 5-2, your favorite at 5-2. We'll also have to overcome the outside draw at 5-2. And to round out the top 5, I am going to go for horse number 15, Bridge the Gap. Let's hope we can get a price on Bridge the Gap. 20-1 on Bridge the Gap. So I'm going 1, 5, 14, 18, and 15 in the nightcap, the high 5. The horses are pretty much out on post parade. 1 minute on the clock towards bringing the fifth day, of the Barbados Turf Club's second season of racing to a fantastic end. And we are adorned with grey clouds, and the lights are taking full effect here at the Garrison. Get your bets on, and I can go with you quickly from the top. Future Star, horse number 1, is presently 4-1, 3-1 on horse number 5, Gold Star, 11s on horse number 6, Storm Force, and we've just seen a storm unleashed in the form of a hurricane short while ago. Roof, horse number 7, is at 11-1. Skyboy, horse number 9, is in at 25-1. Now going up to 26. We're going to pick up number 11, Absolute Star. Just waiting for the board to change. 11 and 13. Horse number 11, Absolute Star, is in at 13-1, 7-2 on horse number 13, and that is Oberoi. Sorry, number 13. I think that's 72-1. Yes, 72-1 on number 13, Another Door. Oberoi, horse number 14, is presently on the board at 6-1, 24s on number 15, Bridge the Gap, Edelweiss. Horse number 16 will come running late at 12-1, 5-1 on horse number 17, San Pedro. And Visionary, drawn on the outside, number 18, in post position number 12, is at 7-2. I'm going to throw it upstairs to the guys on top.
Well, thank you, Lyndon. And once again, Hurricane delivered in the rain. But as we look at this field, Neil gets his numbers and colors sorted out in the fading light. We'll start with your favorite, which is horse number 5, Gold Star.
What are your thoughts?
You know what? Form is okay. Coming back to this trip, I think this is where does the best running, and obviously, with the going, it's going to be interesting to see how he performs.
Let's start with Future Star, 7-2.
Future Star comes in off a win over a similar trip. Don't see why it couldn't repeat.
Storm Force on the back of Hurricane.
Well, the weather is surely in that corner. You'd have to go back to 2nd of May to find a win, but that was also over a similar distance. Stretched out a couple of times. I think coming back here would probably be the right thing. Oh, sorry, I was looking at Gold Star. Storm Force, sprinting last time out was disappointing. Has seemed to be off the boil except for 1 second place finish over a similar trip.
Roof. Okay,
I
Skyboy.
really don't know. I think he's probably past his best.
Absolute Star.
Interesting one in this race. I think he's coming down to a level where he's going to be competitive, but will need to show me a little more.
Another Door.
I think this one's best left alone.
Oberoi.
Well, he is always one to think about in any race he's going in. You know, he'll turn up whenever you don't expect him.
Any chance number 15 can bridge the gap?
Actually, I think it has a very good chance. Coming off of last trip over this distance was 3rd with Khadija Arthur, who gets back aboard, and obviously the 7-pound claim helps a lot.
Quickly, Edelweiss with 3 to go.
Gets in as a reserve. Form is questionable.
San Pedro.
Not sure this is the right trip.
Visionary.
Has to have a good chance.
You have any visions of giving the public a winner?
I would say bridge the gap.
Thank you. It's over to you all.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. Very Good analysis there. Standing quietly, Future Star, Gold Star, Storm Force, Ruth, as Edelweiss will be the last to be loaded. But this is the final race on today's program. Excuse me. Another Dora, Oberroy, Bridge the Gap. Edelweiss just giving a bit of trouble. Acting up there. Jog dismounts. Edelweiss just seems not to be interested. Future Star is quiet. So is Gold Star, Storm Force, and Ruth. Skyboy in the white, Absolute Star, another Dora, Oberroy, Bridge the Gap, and we have Visionary and Edelweiss goes up, finally got him in, it's all in. Set for the start. Starter raises his flag and he sends them racing for the final race on the program. And it is Future Star who's going to go early on the outside of Future Star. That one is Storm Force as they go down the back stretch. In third position along the rails, that's another Dora. Even on the outside further, that is Bridge the Gap. Then we can see Ruth, Gold Star, Oberroy, San Pedro. Then comes Edelweiss, Skyboy, and Absolute Star as the back marker. That's the way they race as they race towards the 3 furlong marker. And it is Storm Force now who takes over the lead from Future Star. Visionary runs into third position. Bridge the Gap is about 5 lengths behind, and the others are coming. Those include Edelweiss, Oberroy, and on the outside, Absolute Star, and San Pedro as they come towards the corner. And Visionary is the one who's going to take it up to bring them to the lane. And it is Visionary on the outside is Edelweiss. Along the rails is Storm Force, and Oberroy appears on the outside, but it is Edelweiss in front. Edelweiss is by a length and a half. Visionary, but it is Edelweiss who's going to win it. Edelweiss wins it now from Visionary. Bridge the Gap ran well to finish third. Then came San Pedro, Storm Force, Oberroy, Future Star, Ruth. Then it was Absolute Star, Gold Star, and another Dora in 110 and 2/5. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The fire time, 110 and 2/5. 110 and 2/5 as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board.
And he sends them racing for the final race on the program. And it is Future Star who's going to go early on the outside of Future Star. That one is Storm Force as they go down the back stretch. In third position along the rails, that's another Dora. Even on the outside further, that is Bridge the Gap. Then we can see Ruth, Gold Star, Oberroy, San Pedro. Then comes Edelweiss, Skyboy, and Absolute Star as the back marker. That's the way they race as they race towards the 3 furlong marker. And it is Storm Force now who takes over the lead from Future Star. Visionary runs into third position. Bridge the Gap is about 5 lengths behind, and the others are coming. Those include Edelweiss, Oberwood, and on the outside,
So,
Absolute Star.
as
And
we
San
await
Pedro,
the
as they come towards
winner
the
to come
corner,
out and the
and
results to go up
Visionary
on
is
the
the one
board,
who's going to take it up to bring them to the lane, and it is Visionary.
and
On the
the
outside is Edelweiss
results to be
along the
made
rails.
official.
It's Storm Force, and Oberwood appears on the outside, but it is Edelweiss in front. Edelweiss is by a length and a half. Visionary, but it is Edelweiss who's going to win it. Edelweiss wins it now from Visionary. Bridge the Gap ran well to finish third. Then came San Pedro Storm. Visionary is the one who's going to take it up to bring them to the lane. And it is Visionary.
The results
outside
on the
is
board
Edelweiss
unofficially
along the
16,
rails.
18,
It's Storm
15,
Force,
14,
Oberwood
and
appears on the
17. So
outside,
all high
but it is
numbers.
Edelweiss in front.
A win for
Edelweiss
horse
is
number
by a length
16,
and a half.
Edelweiss.
Visionary, but it is Edelweiss who's going to win it. Edelweiss wins it now from Visionary.
Second,
Bridge
horse
the Gap
number
ran well to
18,
finish third. Then
Visionary.
came
Third, horse number 15, Bridge the Gap. Fourth, horse number 14, Oberoi. And finishing fifth was horse number 17, San Pedro. And just for the records, that victory by horse number 16, Edelweiss. Ladies and gentlemen, I will let you all to put your hands together. It is win number 400 for trainer Victor Cheeseman. And we want to give him a rousing round of applause. Many, many congratulations to the 8 times champion trainer of Barbados, Victor Cheeseman, as he celebrates his 400th victory. And what an achievement it has been for Victor. We say congratulations to connections of horse number 16, Edelweiss, which is the property of Starboys Syndicate.
These are yours. Okay. I go home.
So congratulations to the connections of horse number 16, and confidently ridden to victory by young Aaron Daniel. And Edelweiss is a 5-year-old bear mare by St. Vigor out of Colombia, owned by Starboy Syndicate, trained by Victor Cheeseman. As I said, win number 400 for the Icon. And congratulations to Victor on a job magnificently done in turning out horse number 16, Edelweiss, at odds of 15 to 1. Second place went to horse number 18, Visionary, draw right on the outside at 7 to 2. The 6-year-old Grey Ruin horse by He's Had Enough out of Lindsay Star, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Delano Lopez, 128 pounds. Third, horse number 15. And horse number 15 is Bridge the Gap, a 4-year-old bay colt by Speechmaker out of Pleasant Armor, owned by Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Khadija Arthur, took along 116 pounds. Finishing fourth in the high five was horse number 14, all high numbers, Oberoi, an 8-year-old brown horse by Rocco Madura, out of Leave It To Me, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden by, I think there was a change of rider there, and ridden by Gerard Beckles, 130 pounds, thank you. And finishing fifth to round out the high five was horse number 17, as the reins is very much back with us. Horse number 17 was San Pedro, a 6-year-old bay horse by Almador out of Seattle Sunshine, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, and Daryl Crony was aboard, 122 pounds. So unofficially on the board, 16, 18, 15, 14, and 17, the time fractions. 25 flat for the quarter, half mile, and 48 and 4. And the winner horse number 16, Edelweiss, stopped the clock in 1:10 and 2, as the rain is very much with us. Momentarily, we'll be putting a wrap on things. I'll give you the payments as soon as the race becomes official. And indeed, once you're going to be moving out, we do so without getting any showers of blessings, and do travel safely. Stay tuned for the payments coming up. Just received good news that race number 8 is official. Race 8 has been declared official. The winner, horse number 16, Edelweiss. Second, horse number 18, Visionary. Third, horse number 15, Bridge the Gap. Fourth, horse number 14, Oberoi. And finishing fifth round of the high five was horse number 17, San Pedro. 16, 18, 15, 14, and 17. The winning time, 110.2. We'll give you the payments momentarily. You have seconds so you can get your lottery tickets from by the drill hall or by the grandstand. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot starts at $382,500, $382,500 for the Mega 6 jackpot to be drawn tonight. The Super Lotto to be drawn on Tuesday stands at $5,070,000, $5,070,000 to be drawn on Tuesday. You can get your scratch tickets, and you can also top up your phones, get your scratch cards, get your double draw tickets remaining for the 7 and 9 o'clock draw right here at the grandstand and indeed over by the drill hall. Entries for the Barbados Surf Club's 6th day of its second race season for 2022 will take place on Wednesday, the 10th of August, right here at the grandstand at the Garrison Savannah. Entries will close at 10 o'clock for the Season of Emancipation Race Day, the 6th day of the Barbados Surf Club's second racing season for 2022. That race day will run off on Saturday, August 20th. Saturday, August 20th, the 6th day of the Barbados Surf Club's second racing season for 2022. So there you have it. The race has been declared official. A day where Hurricane swept to victory. So I'm going to give you some payments and then I'll put a wrap up on things momentarily. So, quickly, let me put a wrap on things. We got the payments for the final race. We had the winner horse number 16, Edelweiss, paid $16.05 to win, $4.25 to play. 16.05 and $4.25 for winning horse number 16. For winning second, horse number 18, Visionary, paid $1.60, $1.60. Third was horse number 15, Bridge the Gap, who returned $4.45, $4.45. The forecast combination of 16 and 18 paid $92.90, $92.90. The trifecta of 16, 18, and 15, there was no winner for the trifecta, and it returned $1,545.30, $1,545.30, that's a carryover. The late daily double of race number 7 winner, horse number 6 Hurricane, into race number 8 winner, horse number 16, this is Edelweiss, paid $42.35, $42.35. The pick 4 winners, number 6, 10, 6, and 16, paid $2,768.95. The pick 4 paid $2,768.95. The high 5 was won at 50 cents, and it paid $2,999.97, so effectively it paid $3,000. The high 5 paying $3,000 at 50 cents, and the high 5 being 16, 18, 15, 14, and the horse number 17, San Pedro. A day dominated by trainer Richard Dean, who snapped a treble. Congratulations to trainer Victor Cheeseman, who won his 400th race when he won the last race with Edelweiss. A double for young apprentice Aaron Daniel. I think this is his first double in his career. Congratulations to the young man. And all, the other double achieved on the day went to jockey Antonio Bishop, who won with right on time, part of Richard Dean's treble. And of course, he started on the day by booting home none other than Hurricane to keep the Derby quest alive, the Triple Crown quest alive, having snapped up the Barbados Guineas and the Midsummer Quail Classic. So congratulations to Mrs. Gay Smith, trainer Edward Walker Jr., the groom, and jockey Anthony Bishop on Hurricane's unbeaten streak in the Triple Crown. It's on to the Derby the first Saturday in September. All that left for me to do is to wish you a fantastic week up ahead. And thanks for joining us. Hope that you join us next race day, which happens to be the 20th of August 2022, the Season of Emancipation race day. Entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 10th, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. And we certainly hope that you could join us there and then. On the behalf of Egan, Aline, and the entire team here at the Garrison Savannah, I want to say a special thank you to our players and Mrs. Monique Archer for the wonderful job that they're doing with the horse charity and, of course, the Jockeys School. All in all, those of you who've made it to the Garrison, I hope that you go well and have a fantastic week up ahead. Lyndon Yard saying good evening, goodbye, and God bless.